Well, hello. Welcome back to another episode of IZB TV. Hey, what's up? It's your boy, your son, and I am here on part two of starting our second journey into Borderlands 2. We are doing true Vault Hunter mode with my dude, the supreme, the amazing, the ambassador of Germany, brother Hans. How you be, brother Hans? How you be?
Top of the morning to you, laddies. My name is Hans Septic Eye, and I'm stoked for today's playthrough.
Hans Septiceye? I love it. Okay, can you give us that same intro in German?
ähm, Guten Morgen, Leute. Mein Name ist Hans Septic. What does septic mean? Uh, y- can you explain septic to me?
Septic? Well, in like English, usually septic refers to like a septic tank, and that's where like your like bathroom waste goes.
No, I think it's a condition.
Well, you can get like
It's
septic shock.
yeah, like that. I think it's septisch in German. So, guten Morgen, Leute. Mein Name ist Hans Septisches Auge. Und ich freue mich auf den heutigen Spieldurchgang.
Dude, I love it. Like so addicted to it. Like literally German was like what I took back in high school and that kind of stuff. And I even showed my butt last time and everyone tried to like say different things to you in German and I was like, yep, nope. I have literally no idea what I was talking about. Anything I thought is wrong. I don't even work here.
Yeah, I figured that last time or the two times, the second time prior to that, I stole the introduction from Rainer Winkler. So I just continue to steal introductions from other YouTubers, if that's okay.
Oh, that's fine. And ever. I honestly I'm kind of curious for you to like do my intro in German.
Okay, yeah, that'll happen eventually. But just a heads up, that doesn't mean I endorse any of these YouTubers.
Oh
Yeah,
no, sure. Oh sure. I feel like there's a separation between like art and the artist and that kind of stuff. So it's like yeah, no, it's like I would never. I mean, like, but that's just myself personally. I can't speak for everyone, but I'm never someone that's like, oh, he said this, so it's like that's what he means and that kind of stuff. I'm like, nah, no.
yeah. I especially don't endorse the YouTuber called IZBTV.
Stop it!
That guy is
Stop it!
just.
Stop it! Be nice, dude. I tried so hard. All I ever gave you was love and a bunch of sass. Never. Dude, no, that's so awesome though. Dude, well, that's great. And ever, do you have any updates that you would like to give to the Polite Shade Kingdom, and ever just about like what you're doing or things that you might be up to, or maybe like new avenues that you're exploring in life?
Yes, I'll try myself with a new thing on Monday called self-torture.
What?
Um, I plan to watch the Minecraft movie on Monday.
Brother, I am so like, okay, I love you. You're an awesome dude. I'm so glad to have you in my life, but that's a journey that like I'd have to look you square in the eyes and say I couldn't take it with you. And there never like, okay, so is it because like you have like some friends or family members that like want to watch it and that kind of stuff, and so you're like, or are you literally just doing it on your own fruition?
Um, like, mm, um, I do it on my own. Yes, yes.
Brother, what kind of sadomasochistic torture are you in for, brother? Brother.
I asked my little brother if he'd come with me, but he says no chance in hell.
Yeah,
Um,
yeah, I'm gonna be hanging out
uh,
with your brother. I'm sorry.
We both played Minecraft from a very young age, so it would be entertaining just for the fact that you see all these familiar characters and environments in an animated fashion.
Oh, sure. I get that.
But of course, there is the risk of coming off as a creep because the most people, like exclusively parents and children, will watch this movie. Um, so I figured that I will watch a late screening as well as the original dub, so I can avoid that fiasco of being the only adult in who's on his own in this movie. Um, so of course, late screening means bedtime for kids,
Sure.
as well as watching it on the original dub. Uh, Kids are less likely here to understand English, so it should be fine. Maybe I'm the only one in the cinema, which would also be quite nice. But yeah,
Dude, you're a brave man. You're a brave man. Like, and don't get me wrong, I get it in the sense of like, say like Blood Omen. Blood Omen's a game that I absolutely love, and I've been so famished for them to potentially make either like a movie or like a TV show and things like that or whatever. And even if it was absolute garbage, just how much love I have for that or how much experience I had that with in my childhood, it's like I would definitely consider, not even consider it. It's like I would watch it. And that, I can't believe you're going to the theater, dude. I would like wait for it to like come on streaming where it's free. Please tell me that they have wine there or something that you can buy to like help give you a buffer through it or something.
they definitely don't have alcoholic beverages there.
Really?
Yeah, yeah.
I mean,
I
don't.
might just get shit faced before I go in there.
Oh, there you go.
uh,
Just start speaking
no,
Minecraft before you even go in.
no. I'm not a fan of alcohol in general. I consume it quite rarely.
That's good.
But I can enjoy the irony of it all. So I'll enjoy my time regardless. And maybe I'll yell in the crowd when he goes flint and steel, or just clap or anything to make it a little more fun. And other than that, I don't have a problem with going alone. I wouldn't even have a problem with going alone to the restaurant if I had the money at all. Um, but yeah,
So interesting. Dude, well, I wish you the best of luck on that journey. I hope that it's one of those things that I am 100% in the wrong and you, I apologize, me and your brother are just going to be sitting not at the theater being like, man, we should have gone with Hans. We should have gone with Hans. And there, whatever. It's like, I hope it's just everything you'd want and more.
the critics say that it's quite unsubstantial and moronic, but it's not like horrendous.
Well, that's
So
good.
I'll suspect that that will be my uh, result as well. Like not horrendous, but not that great as well.
No, sure. And I feel like with
But
something like
but
Minecraft, even though it's like my limited experience with it, it's like I understand with those kind of video game to movies, it's like they have to put in a lot of risk and a lot of legwork to like try and like formulate a story, things like that or whatever. And it's like, I don't know, it's like how you said, it's like I imagine that it might be, I don't know, not to use the word moronic because it's like I genuinely just don't know how it would pan out and ever, but it's like I imagine that like it's like how you said, probably not going to be the worst thing ever and ever, but it'd be interesting. It'd be interesting.
I have to keep in mind that the player base of Minecraft is quite young, and the movie is advertised holy shit,
You're good.
specifically for children. Specifically for children. So I can suspect like some deep, profound plot about the uh, habit of enslaving villagers and exploiting them for their enchanted books. Um, so yeah, I'll just enjoy it for what it is, and I'll just be glad that it isn't the Borderlands movie.
Oh, dude, I still need to watch that. Like, just since you and I have played together, I know that like I've heard absolutely not great things at all and ever about the Borderlands movie, but like it's like I feel like in the video game setting, I feel like I'm having a harder time keeping everything in a straight line and that kind of stuff. And so it would be nice to like watch the movie, even if it was horrendous, to just kind of like maybe solidify some like really hard plot points in my head where I'm like, I don't know, I feel like movies seem to do that better for me than video games. Like video games, I feel like I have to put in a lot more legwork on my end, and it's not any fault to like the developers or the game creators and things like that. It's just I guess my own way of absorbing information. And so I definitely have it on my purview to watch Borderlands the movie, but I've heard bad things, especially from trustworthy people like my brother Hans.
Yeah, I haven't watched it as well actually, but there's several things that really annoy me. One thing is that the plot point is quite vaguely related to Borderlands. They still look for a vault, but there's so much like unnecessary additions that it's just quite annoying.
Sure.
As well as the German sing, the voice actor for Claptrap is a German a known German comedian who I really don't find funny at all.
That's rough.
Other thing is the liberation, the liberties they took with some characters. They made tennis really old. They included Creek, uh, which is odd because he was not in the first game. They
Watch your
made
streaks.
Roland. They took Roland is like a guy with not a lot of sense of humor and quite tall and very serious person.
So
And
he's
they
you.
took.
Go on.
I
I'm
consider
kidding.
myself
I'm
quite
kidding.
hilarious.
You know I love you. I'm kidding. Never.
Yeah, I consider myself quite hilarious actually.
Oh,
At
oh,
least when I crack jokes, at least I laugh. So that's something.
yep.
But they took they casted Kevin Hart for the role. Um,
Odd
so giving
tricks.
Kevin Hart a role where he's not supposed to say anything funny, not be expressive, and just be a serious um, red towel. It's an odd choice to say the least. As you really see that he's a comedian first and a actor. I wouldn't say second, maybe like third or fourth. Yeah,
Yeah.
he's at least better than The Rock, in my opinion,
Oh, sure. Sure,
because
sure,
he
sure.
has a bigger filmology. Is that a word? Cinematography? Is that also a word? I don't know.
Yeah, cinematography
He
is
has a
definitely a
lot.
word. Filmography, I think,
Okay,
might be a word, but you're also talking to your son who doesn't understand basic English.
I don't know. Doesn't matter. Cinematography it is. He has a more. His career dates a little bit more in the past. So he has been in quite a few movies. Even though I really think he's not a great actor. But I also think that Keanu Reeves is not a great actor. And I still like the guy. I don't really care for Kevin Hart. And especially not for The Rock. He seems like a chill dude and all, but I don't give a single shit about wrestling.
Oh, yeah. No,
And
sure.
his
Me either.
and his roles in these movies are all quite similar with the same set of. Can you even call it acting? He plays himself basically.
No,
Um,
it's so true, though. And there, it's like, how you said, it's like And don't get me wrong, I get like some people like are hired for their like shtick, kind of like what's it called? Um, Jim Carrey. And never, it's like 9 times out of 10, if you like hire Jim Carrey for a movie, you're hiring him to play Jim Carrey in the movie. And so it's like I get that, but like certain times it's like you're like, well, like what are they actually bringing other than their star power? It's like I don't mind if like that person being who they are, like say Arnold Schwarzenegger in Terminator. I think that was great. That was
Oh, he's
fabulous.
also
You know what I mean? Because
well, o- only because the Terminator has no expression,
exactly.
basic voice lines,
Yep.
and all the thing is, it's an intimidating physique and presence,
Yep.
and of course, the world champion in bodybuilding is quite intimidating. So it was like a perfect role for him. But other
Yes,
than
sir.
that, that the guy is really not a great actor.
Would agree. Would agree. And that kind of stuff. And that's why like I think it works for something like that versus like I don't know, other people where it's like even say like Jim Carrey and that kind of stuff. There was that Batman where he played the Riddler. God bless. It's like it was just because Jim Carrey was hot at the time and things like that or whatever. And like they're like, oh, you know who people would put their butts in the seat for? Jim Carrey. And it's like I don't think he was the worst person that could have been casted for that role and ever, but it's just one of those things where you're like, I don't think he's bringing the same nuance that like a more articulated character or more articulated like casting choice would versus it just being Jim Carrey being insane zany Ace Ventura 5000.
Yeah, I get that. One of his more iconic roles are of course the Grinch.
Oh dude, I
Um,
love that movie so much.
I see the point that Jim Carrey has not a lot of range in his roles. He's you can't really imagine him as a serious criminal or something like that, right?
Sure,
He's the comedic relief most of the time,
certainly.
and he's really good at that in my opinion. He is very expressive in that regard, and uh, i- i- quite unique. You don't he is unique. You can say that he's unique, right? You
Certainly.
identify him instantly. His facial expressions, his way to talk, and all that. It's quite unique. You don't see that with a lot of other actors.
Would agree.
So I'd say Jim Carrey is a great example of a recognizable character who is utilized well in most movies he plays in. But stuff like what is it? Dwayne the Rock. He's always the moral, upstanding, tough guy who doesn't have a short fuse or anything. Um, like quite calm in his behavior is what I think. I watched like a few movies with The Rock, but other than that, not that much. So I might not be the best one to judge. But another thing is another actor is of course what's the Ryan Reynolds.
Oh sure,
Um, e-
sure.
ever since Deadpool, that's his role. Like
Yep.
Deadpool, he the first Deadpool. Okay, not the first Deadpool appearance, because that would be
Yuck.
um uh,
Don't even say
uh,
it. Don't even say it
uh,
out loud. Don't even say it. We don't talk about that role of Deadpool.
it is quite hilarious. Like Wolverine Origins. There,
Oh,
I
dude,
said it.
so bad. Like my cousin and I were literally talking about this yesterday and that kind of stuff because my cousin's like my movie buff or the person that I like geek out with, and we talk about just like nerdy stuff or things like that. You know what I mean? It is insane how like he was casted as Deadpool in that movie and also casted as Deadpool in the Deadpool movie. It is night and day, like night and day difference. And I don't understand how like with Ryan Reynolds, I mean, sure, he's a good looking dude, he's got a great bod, things like that, whatever, you know what I mean? It's like, but one of his like greatest claims to fame and that ever is his mouth and the way that he is able to just like put out those sassy little quips and that kind of stuff, and we sew his mouth shut. Like I like oh, Kevin and I just last week and ever we did a marathon where we watched every single X-Men, including all of the new Wolverines, and then finished off with the Deadpools. Absurd. Absurd. Like, I cannot believe that anomaly exists in real life. I don't understand how you can, like, strike lightning in the same spot twice. Now, the first time, absolutely nothing. Second time, wildfire. It's like an anomaly. It's bizarre. It's
Don't
crazy.
don't don't, don't forget the laser eyes.
Dude, and I get like that they're like, oh, it's like he's just like how Wolverine was an experiment by Stryker and things like that, you know what I mean? And it's like Deadpool is an experiment by Stryker where it's like he's trying to incorporate all of the different powers and that kind of stuff that he's like acquired and things like that and like has but just like just so bad, man, like so bad. And I'm not my cousin and I always talk about it in this point of frame where I'm not saying if someone gave me $1 million or like 100 million, $1 billion, whatever, infinite blank check, I don't think that I would be able to make a better movie. But I'm also not out there trying to like demand people's hard-earned cash for crap like that. You know what I mean? That's something I would release for free on
Absolutely.
YouTube. That's not something I would be like,
Yeah.
let's throw it in the box office and I'm going to pretend like it's actual gold and I've only spray painted like a turd and said it was gold.
What makes it worse is that the Deadpool video game came out prior to the movie, and that had a clear depiction of Deadpool with his sense of humor, his fourth wall breaking, and all that stick. And they just had to take inspiration from that. The Wolverine Origins Deadpool is just it can't be even considered a character. It's
No,
just a meat stick, like who the Wolverine has to defeat with some vague personal connection because he was his friend in this version.
right? Like
Um,
earlier in the show, it's like they were in like the plane together and they were part of like an original team. Yeah.
yeah, but my original point was ever since Deadpool, Ryan Reynolds has stated multiple times that he loves the role. He really likes the character. He was eager to play him, even though the first time was a turd.
Yes.
Um, but ever since whenever he plays a character, it's always like play the Deadpool character again. Uh,
Yep.
Whenever, like from the point of executive.
Sure.
Which is quite unfortunate because there are some other movies with him playing a character, and I haven't watched them, but the general critique of these movies is that he is quite skilled at
Yes.
playing a deep and multifaceted or multi-layered character. So it's quite unfortunate that he's just the Deadpool guy now.
Yep. That he gets like pigeonholed into that world because it's like I would say like not like I mean like kind of having a little bit like cloudy brain and things like that. The only one I can really think of like right off the top of my head is like I want to say it was Amityville Horror or like the Amityville
I
House
don't
or
know.
something like that. But it was a horror movie in there that starred Ryan Reynolds, and he doesn't play this Deadpool character in there, and I think he did excellent in that movie in there, and not like the most Oscar-winning performance in the entire world, but I mean it really gave you like a different dimension of his depth in there and like what he also has to offer beyond what people classify as that Deadpool persona.
Yeah, for sure, for sure. That's my point exactly. Um, but it's cause it's easy money for the executive when he plays that character because people eat it like it's a
Oh
drug.
yeah. Oh yeah, people
Uh,
eat that
uh,
up like no one's
yeah,
business.
I personally have gotten quite tired of it because most of the jokes are pop culture references, which
Sure.
date the movie severely. And
Good point.
yeah, I've just grown tired of it. I don't. The snarky humor is, of course, still enjoyable somewhat, but after the second movie, I won't watch Deadpool and Wolverine
What?
because I just yeah I just can't stand the humor anymore. It's quite it's gotten
Oh no.
annoying to me.
Oh no.
It's gotten annoying to me.
Oh.
Maybe I watch it someday when it's on streaming services, but it's just not
Dude,
really thought provoking. Yeah.
I would literally, I would literally, literally share my Disney Plus account with you and that kind of stuff, whatever, just for you
Oh,
to
it's on
watch
Disney
it.
Plus. I have Disney Plus.
Oh, dude, like, Kate, no, and like, you're your own person. It's like, even if I'm like, over here and that kind of stuff, whatever. It's like if you never watched it, it's not like you'd be missing out in life, things like that. But I would personally say that I think that Deadpool versus Wolverine is far better than the second one, and even much better than the first Deadpool. Like if Kevin and I were ever sitting here and we wanted to like rewatch the Deadpool movies, I would want to watch Deadpool versus Wolverine. I honestly think it was absolutely fabulous. Like just like everything that I wanted or expected from something of the Deadpool world, but then like perfectly blended with not only Wolverine and I know you probably heard it before where like everybody wants to see like the original 1997 animated series or the comics Yellow Suit and Everett. They did it beautifully. Gambit, incredible. I cannot believe that Channing Tatum has given us like the most perfect representation of Gambit, like in my opinion. I'm not here to say that empirically, but in my opinion. And so it's like you never have to, but just know, and I know I'm the same person that recommended for you to watch Muppet Treasure Island. I understand that. I totally understand that.
I will watch that to the end someday.
But I don't know. It's like I'm really excited for like if you ever do watch it, I would love to hear your opinion on it and like what you think about it compared to the other ones.
I'll watch it. I'm sure I'll be entertained, of course. But another drawback, in my opinion, is that I've gotten quite tired of superheroes in general, but
Oh, sure.
specifically the Marvel Cinematic Universe.
Yep.
Um, I, I'm a firm believer that it peaked at the Earth's Mightiest Heroes animated show, and after that, after the first Avengers movies, it just gotten downhill from there.
I would agree with that.
Um, Especially like the second Avengers movie Age of Ultron, it butchered my one of my favorite villains so severely that it left a somewhat bitter taste in my mouth.
And I feel that because I mean, like, although it's like I absolutely loved like X-Men 1997, like the animated series back when I was a kid, or there was a lot of stuff like that with superheroes that I enjoyed. I personally wasn't ever someone that was like actually watched really any of the Marvel movies as they were coming out. It's like it just wasn't my gig. It's like I wasn't very much a I love the idea of superheroes or having super abilities, but Marvel, it just wasn't my gig. And Kevin loves Marvel movies. It's like he definitely was someone who wanted to see them in theaters, things like that. It's like, but it just was never my gig. It's like I got burned out very, very, very quickly on the whole pumping out just like this next Avengers movie, this next Marvel movie, and that, and it's like it just did not captivate my interest at all. So it's like I understand you on that.
Yeah, okay. My favorite characters were Ultron, Black Panther, and the Wasp. Uh,
Interesting.
uh, yeah, and they butchered Ultron. He was like a snarky, compulsive, compulsive, and very intelligent. I give them that. They like an AI with all the information in the world should be intelligent.
Sure.
But the snarkiness and the compulsiveness really annoyed me because he was a rogue AI with the deficit of the interpretation that to protect uh, the Earth, humanity had to be eradicated.
Interesting.
Um, but still having like a sense of personality and connecting with characters like the Wasp. And as well, the Ultron is in the live action movie the invention of Tony Stark, and in the Earth Mightiest Heroes, and I believe also in the comics, he is the invention of Ant-Man, which is also another thing I find quite annoying, is that Ant-Man, they didn't take the scientist Ant-Man. They took the next generation Ant-Man, who's like a delinquent, good for nothing guy turned superhero. And
Interesting.
yeah, that's also quite annoying, for me at least. And the next character, Black Panther. The movie I found was just mediocre. So that also was like a little disheartening to me. And I still remember that one in the final fight scene against Killermonger, or what was the name? Warmongering? Killmonger? I don't know. The bad guy. The
I'm
bad
not
guy.
sure either.
Killmonger, I think was his name. Anyway, there was one scene where the CGI was just looking so horrendous. It was to the point that it was actually funny. Um, and of course, the actor died, and Black Panther has been eradicated from the cinematic universe. So that's also quite annoying. And I don't remember much about the second Ant-Man and the Wasp movie, but the Wasp is just entirely different from what I remember in the animated series. It's just a completely different character, um, and yeah, I just like felt more and more my expectations were like not just not met, which is of course it's hard to meet expectations, but they were just like stomped in the ground and taken and violated basically. To mainstream. Also, the mainstream is also quite annoying. I think they mainstreamed a lot of characters. Um, yeah, yeah, yeah. That's just like accumulated to me being less and less interested in Marvel superheroes.
No, sure. I could definitely see that, and I get that like it can be a, I don't know, like a difficult juggling act of like, well, how do we present maybe like older properties to like a more modernized audience? But I feel like you would do better by servicing their memory and like what they originally were, like I said with Wasp and that or whatever, versus like changing them completely, because it's like then you're running the risk of like, okay, well, our new audiences are they going to even like or care about this new person that we aren't aware of or that we haven't really heard of, and ever, because they're trying to like appeal to that modern day audience while also disservicing and dishonoring the original audience. It's like I just feel like it's the kind of risk that like I would not want to take. I would much rather try to like get as close to the original source. That way it's like the people that like know it and love it can be like, "Oh, they did so good. They honored the memory so good." And then by doing that so well, and therever new people that weren't familiar with that can also get a taste of that true purity of like what they originally were.
Sure, I get your point, but the original work, of course, doesn't go anywhere. So you still have this iteration of the character, and having a new iteration can also be quite interesting to play with the concept of the character and the idea of the character, and uh, uh, make it more adjusted to the current state of uh, the I really don't want to say socio-economic climate, but I've just said it. It's there. So of course, like characters are often portrayed or written in a certain time, and the issues, pressing issues of the time differ to later times. So the characters will be should be at some degree be portrayed accordingly. In my opinion, at least. So there's nothing wrong with a new iteration of the character, but like for example the Joker. There are several iterations of the Joker. One being really silly and even funny to a point. One
Sure.
being dead serious and like mentally deranged and unpredictable. And one being quite relatable and just suffering from a mental illness and be, being under a lot of pressure and folding under that pressure, which I really enjoyed. I, of course, love Heath Ledger, but I also adore Joaquin Phoenix.
Oh, sure.
The,
Okay. I thought you were gonna say
like,
Jared Leto, and I was like, brother, I love you, but we might have to have off-screen words. Oh no.
I was about to say I can't think of a single Joker iteration that it's like, but then you mentioned Jared Leto, and I take that statement back.
Dude, and it's rough because like one of my best friends and they're ever like IRL and that kind of stuff. It's like loves loves that version of the Joker and has been him for multiple Halloweens in a row. And I'm like, I'm glad that friendship is a 3D crystal and there's so many different, like, multiple facets that we can connect on because that brother is not, not one of them.
I'm genuinely sorry that you have to witness that.
Yeah. Thank you.
Uh, but like
Send
even
flowers.
the Arkham Knight iterations of the Joker are quite interesting, and especially animated Joker played by Mark Hamill. Just like the voice is impeccable,
So good.
and
Like,
yeah, yeah.
my cousin and I often talk about how, like, it's not fair to say because you can't really compare, like, the animated versus, like, the live actions, things like that. But, like, that animated series of the Batman will always be, like, to me, the best Batman probably ever created. And, like, oh, dude, that Joker, Mark Hamill, that laugh, so fire. So good.
I only know that a little about it, but what I've seen, it was really impressive. Um, and so the point is, these characters are of course very distinct from each other, but still recognizable. And I don't see any shame in trying a new spin on the character as long as it makes sense.
Oh,
And
sure.
an AI who is compulsive and short fused just doesn't make sense. And AI runs on logic, compulsion, that just senses. Having your feelings hurt because you mentioned that you are an invention of Tony Stark, it wouldn't even, and then I wouldn't care. It just wouldn't.
That's very true.
Yeah, yeah, okay. I think that's enough yapping for now. Let's
Come on!
maybe
There, okay.
maybe start the game or something. I don't know.
No, that's very true. That's very true. But thank you, dude. Never. Honestly, it's like in today's day and age and that kind of stuff, especially where like we're getting like more isolated, or I feel like people are getting numbed by the stuff around us. Being able to talk to someone and being able to like express those kind of things to have a good conversation, it's like that's more priceless to me than gold, and that for sure. So thank you for giving me the opportunity, brother.
Thank you as well. It's a great conversation as always. And as
Indeed.
you mentioned, and just as you mentioned isolation, something came to my mind. The director and writer of Taxi Driver has been accused of some really fucked up stuff.
Oh God.
Which, yeah, it's quite odd because you have in Taxi Driver a character who is like very isolated, and as a result develops like this deranged sense of reality and social interactions, that he just becomes like a hazard on foreign of other people. So you'd suppose that he should know how to behave.
Sure.
like, like it's a character study on how these people develop these dangerous tendencies, and that guy is just he's one of them. I don't know. It's quite weird. Yeah.
It sounds like it. And there, but that is definitely very interesting, though, brother.
I was very surprised. I was very surprised, to say the least. Um, yeah.
All right. Well, before we get started on our game today and there, I know that we are starting a little bit late and ever compared to how we normally do, but I'm always down for great conversations, especially when I can focus in on that versus trying to do that and aiming, because sometimes I can have a hard time splitting my attention that way. But before we start, I want to give a big shout out to our most recent subscribers as well as our most recent followers. Most recent subscribers and the latest greatest denizens of the Polite Shade Kingdom, we have the World of Krish, Reniston Zionist, That Club, Declan, McCarthy, and Juicy Star. And then our most recent followers, we have Sarah Lily 8, Kirickson, Willow Eli 1, Ryler 95, and African Pain. Big kisses, big kisses. Super big kisses, fist bump, fist bump, fist bump, and a big hug from you, son. A big hug from you, son. Thank you guys so much for clicking on my channel. Thank you so much for seeing something in me that I often don't see in myself. And thank you for choosing to subscribe to my channel. All I want to do is trying to create a big, comfy couch here at IZB TV where we can hang out and play some video games together. And I've been very lucky to be able to experience that with some awesome people like Brother Hoigwai and like with today for Borderlands, Brother Hans and that. So get tucked in, get all comfy, and we're going to get ready to play some Borderlands 2. We're currently on our second playthrough. It's true Vault Hunter mode. I had to look that up. Because I updated the thumbnails and that. I had to look that up and there to make sure I got the name right, but it's true Vault Hunter mode. So right now, Brother Hans and I are prepping to get ourselves ready for the DLC. That way we can explore something new for the first time together. So, love you guys. Big kisses. Let's get into this game. Let's get into this game, baby. Let's finally get into this game. I just do continue, right?
Yeah.
I don't even work here and there. I just want to make sure.
A quick question. You said thank you, Hoikwai.
Yes.
Good to see you again, brother. But I don't see a message of him.
We don't see what?
I don't see a YouTube comment of Hoikwai saying hello or anything.
Oh, it's because when I did the thank you and there, I did it on restream, so it splits it and sends it to both of them. Both
okay. So
YouTube and Twitch, but Brother Hoigwai is on Twitch. He even recently just responded saying, I also am not a fan of Black Panther. I found it to be lacking of character development for T'Challa.
That's the main character.
I wouldn't be able to weigh in on that. I actually haven't seen it because, like I said, it's like I got burned out on Marvel stuff and really haven't seen a whole lot of Marvel, so I honestly can't weigh in on that.
So so he's on Twitch as usual, as expected at least. But I can't see his message even on your stream.
Even on the Twitch one?
You normally have like under your webcam on the stream the chat, but you
yes.
don't. Have you just removed it, or is that a mistake?
No, I have like I was trying to experiment with like Borderlands 2 at the very bottom having like a line of dialogue. I think I might have to try and like increase it a little bit more so for when there's like 2-line sentences and that kind of stuff that it will actually be able to see all of it. Because it was geared to be like just for 1 line.
Yeah, you had that last time as well. I forgot.
Yeah, no, that's me. That's me trying something different, but still trying to figure it out.
Good on you. Good on you.
Thank you, brother.
No worries. But in another interesting thing I've catched up or witnessed recently was just looked through Reddit, and I follow the subreddit chemistry memes
Okay.
and chemistry in general. And on the chemistry subreddit, there was a guy. We want this mission. Yeah, yeah. There was a guy who wrote a post with a picture of him with a brown stain on his hand.
Oh no.
Uh, yeah, and in his message, he was really concerned that he spilled some potassium permanganate on his hand, and asked if he'd be okay. Do you know what potassium permanganate is?
I know that bananas have potassium in them, but that's exactly as far as my knowledge goes.
Oh, okay, so you know potassium, but you should also know that manganese is an element, a heavy metal.
Okay. The banana heavy metal? That's an interesting band.
No, potassium is a light metal, but manganese, the other part of potassium permanganate, is a heavy metal.
Okay.
Yeah?
I mean, I know that now.
Okay, better late than never.
Yep.
um, yes, so potassium permanganate is of course a potassium compound with the other parts of it being manganese as well as oxygen. And the manganate, the per stands for is a prefix for the manganese being in its highest oxidation state, meaning that that it has practically 7 electrons too few. So it has been oxidized 7 times, practically, you could say.
Wow.
And the AT at the end, the manganate, not, it just means that it's the salt of the oxygen acid, being the permanganic acid. It's a really strong acid. So you have the potassium permanganate is the potassium salt from the manganic acid. And basically its properties are it's in a very in a as a dust, as a very fine powder, it's green, but in its greater crystallization, it's violet. Violet, yes.
Interesting.
And because it's in its highest oxidation state, so it has too few electrons, basically. It has a high tendency to pull electrons from other compounds, which is called oxidizing them. So it's a very strong oxidizing agent. And when it goes into contact with your skin, which was the case for this guy who was very concerned and asked if he was okay.
Oh no.
It oxidizes the skin and reduces itself, so it pulls the electrons from the skin and gives them the manganese, resulting in it being reduced to what we call Braunstein, which literally means brownstone. And Braunstein is it's basically harmless, right? It's really harmless.
That's good.
Not toxic at all. Yeah, not toxic at all. But the brown stain is quite difficult to get rid of. So you have to wait until all your skin sheds for it to go away.
Oh wow.
Yeah, it's annoying, but you look like you stick your finger up your ass religiously, but it's not that bad.
I mean, it could be bad depending on the context. I don't want people to think like, oh, that's what he does in his free time.
Yeah, but potassium permanganate itself is quite toxic. So you don't want to get it in your eyes or ingest it. It's not that terrible if you ingest it. You are forced to throw up, and that's the end of the story. It is also used in like some medication like procedures, as well as like in fish tanks or in agriculture to get rid of fungus infections. Like when your fish tank is contaminated with fungus, you generally put some potassium permanganate in it to get rid of it, or just prevent the fungus infection from happening at all. So it is toxic, but not that toxic, and he just got it on his skin, which is like no big deal at all. So long story short, what I actually wanted to too long didn't read basically. What I wanted to what I wanted to say is that people in the comment section just made like 90% of them made fun of him, me included.
No, sure. No, sure. I was gonna say.
So the first comment says, "You are going to die. It might just take 60 years."
I mean, I like that though. That's a fun and just realistic joke. That's not
Yeah.
super mean spirited.
Yeah. Another guy says, "You have to amputate it for before 24 hours have passed, or that's it for you."
No. It's scary.
Uh, Others say to get rid of this, it's harmless, but to get rid of the stain, you have to put it in hydrochloric acid, which, to be fair, would get rid of the stain, but also your finger. So that's not that helpful.
But still, it's at least it's a process. It's something. I don't know.
Yeah, I myself answered with get oxidized bozo.
I like that. That's very very sassy, but what's it called? Chemistry oriented.
Yeah, it's lighthearted, right? So,
Yes.
like, it's something. But I also wrote down that you should add some droplets of diluted sulfuric acid, as well as some drops. Oh, sorry.
No, you're fine. You're fine, brother.
Some sulfuric acid as well as some silver nitrate to expand your collection.
That's
because sulfuric acid tends to develop yellow stains on your skin. Nitric acid does that as well, but it's a little more. It tends to be a little more dangerous, in my opinion, at least. And silver nitrate results in like shining black stains. So he just have brown stains, black stains, and yellow stains, which I would have found quite funny. Yeah, and that's about it. That's as far as the story goes. It's quite humorous in my opinion. Quite
definitely
amusing,
very
you
silly.
might say. Yeah. Yeah, that's about it.
Found my brother. Oh, how did you make that jump? Oh, I just slid off the edge. I didn't even make the jump.
Yeah, I basically did as well. I've actually worked with potassium permanganate before because
Yeah.
it's a strong oxidizing agent and you need that quite often.
Potassium brag.
The only the only problem with it is really, aside from the toxicity and such, is that tends to it tends to uh, what's called like advocate ignition. Would that make sense? It would be easier to ignite, right?
That makes sense.
Uh, and especially if you have a reducing agent react with an organic compound, it can even self-ignite. So you have to be careful when you work with it to not have like the ether flask next to it, or or storage it next to organic compounds or reducing agents, or else bad stuff can happen.
Whoa, you were
But
taking
I've
those
worked with,
guys
but
down, brother.
I am Salvador. I do the damage.
Like honestly, I think there are way too many times I thought I'm like, yeah, I'm putting down some good damage, and then I'm like, wait a minute, no, I'm actually just thinking I'm getting the kills when it's actually your kills. There, never.
Well, your damage is quite considerable with Cloud Kill, so don't underestimate it.
Thank you. You're good, dude.
Okay, where was I? I've worked with potassium permanganate before. It's like this very pretty violet color, but you can't really see it in a flask because you have to storage it um, like in these painted glass bottles.
Okay.
Because when light shines on it, it tends to get reduced to manganese 4 oxide, uh, which you don't want. You want the permanganate. So what I used it for was a titration. And a titration. Do you know what a titration is?
100% did not. I was prepping myself to ask for that. I was like, I have no idea what that means. Oh, you traveled. I was
So
like, I didn't press that.
it's a method to determine the quantitative you say quantity of a compound
Okay.
in a given substance you want to analyze. So what you do is you have your like basically you could, depending on the reaction, the stuff you want to determine the quantity of, you use different substances like potassium permanganate, but you can also use oxalic acid. Yeah, I think in English it's called oxalic acid. Uh, or other substances. The thing is, you want to realize either a change in acidity or in color. Um, when you use potassium permanganate, you generally look for a change in color. So you know the how much potassium permanganate you have in your solution. You don't know how much stuff you want to determine is in your bottle you want to analyze, but you know that these two react with each other and form react to each other, and that's of course most often than not violet, like the potassium permanganese. So if you pour like 1 drop of potassium permanganese in your solution, the color disappears.
Interesting.
Potassium permanganate is like this very intense violet color, and when it reacts to a different compound, it's not violet anymore. So you just pour a bit of potassium permanganate in the solution, and more reacts. And at some point, you have this like saddle point where the solution stays violet for a while. And at that point, you know that a certain amount of permanganese doesn't react anymore. And based on how much you put into your solution, you can determine how much of the reacting compound is in your original solution, because you know how much permanganese you put into there. So that way you can determine the quantity of your compound that you wanna determine. So that's the basics of titration. At least like color titration instead of pH titration.
Sure. Dude, you're like so smart. Like, I can't even put it into words. And there, it's like, I feel like any kind of knowledge I have would be like, I don't know, man, like crafting. And that, when I say crafting, I mean for like scrapbooks and that kind of stuff. You know what I mean? It's like, I don't know. When you talk about this kind of stuff, it's like, I wish I had more of a capacity to fully absorb everything you're saying, because it's like, you have a great way of describing it, and I think that it comes across like very direct and very articulate. But I'm like, this dude is so smart. I'm like, I can't even like pretend like I'm like, oh yeah, no, totally, 100%. I like, I have to just do my best to like put my SpaghettiOs in a row and be like, okay, I believe. Oh no! I didn't believe hard enough. Oh no.
Well, I don't want to stress you too much, but I'm really passionate about chemistry. So I take every chance I get to talk about it, as well as some degree of physics. I don't have that great of an understanding of physics, but my knowledge goes as far as like the basics of quantum mechanics, and that's it.
No. And it definitely is 100%. I want you to know that, like, when I say that or express that, it's never a stressor. It's like, it's like when you express this stuff, it definitely doesn't stress me out. It's like, I just wouldn't want to tell you that, like, oh, I fully understand or I fully know exactly what you're talking about. It's like, you have a great way of expressing it where I think you're giving me every advantage or opportunity to understand it. And but it's like, I just think, I don't know, man. I've let my brain get too flabby and too unexercised and that kind of stuff. And so it's like, I appreciate you sharing that, because it's not only something that can help me feel like I can learn more and get smarter and that kind of stuff, but it can help our audience and ever be more informed and be smarter. And I want to be able to have a platform where people can, I don't know, express things that they're passionate about, because I don't think everyone is the infinite puzzle piece. You know what I mean? We all are our own unique piece of the puzzle, and I appreciate the puzzle piece that you bring to the environment, brother.
That's great to hear, but I just realized that we had to burn these guys, which we did not.
I did not even have an incendiary weapon.
I have a Layula, but it's like level 26, so that's not. It could work. Could work.
We have to reload. What do we do? Oh, it's a face.
What?
It's a Gunzerker head customization.
Yeah, that's a that was the mission we just did. We did that also in a normal game, and I don't really need it because I can't use it anymore.
I kind of like Rocket Siren with Handsome Jack. I don't know, I'm kind of digging it.
Yeah, but there's no value lost of unlocking different heads. But yeah, I don't need that head at all.
I've never encountered a person that says they don't need a certain head. sorry.
So no head, draws fawn on the ground.
I love it. I mean, if it's just sitting there, I mean, like, I don't know. It's like, I don't want people to go without. So, full, full, and full. Yeah, looks like I don't need those.
Yeah, those are trash anyway.
I trust you. If
What
you ever
else?
find a pistol or a shotgun that, like, you're like, oh, that's good. Yeah, definitely tell your son, because your son is spaghetti-o brains and will not know that.
Yeah, the Lyuda is severely underleveled, but you should have let that burn to death anyway. Thank you.
Yes, of course.
Oh no, we did actually get some ash to drop. Yeah. Okay, we don't exactly need to be on the Dirk there. We just have to burn these bandits.
Oh yeah, we need the bandit ashes.
Yeah. But yeah, I'm really passionate about chemistry and some physics,
But dude,
and I
that's good.
take every opportunity to talk about it.
And that's good, man. Because it's like, I don't know, it's like, I feel like we've definitely traded out really important stuff like chemistry and things like that or whatever for, I don't know, pop culture knowledge or like, I don't know, man, like, I feel like so many people are more informed on like celebrity culture or things like that, you know what I mean? Versus like, I don't know, man, knowing chemistry, knowing any of that kind of stuff, that's important. That's stuff that's ever developing and never changing, you know what I mean? Versus like everything else is usually fad to paste or depending on like what you're talking about or who you're talking about.
Chemistry is very much changing constantly, but yeah, I understand that your brain needs some exercise to really get going and internalize the subject thoroughly.
Yes.
Um, Especially if you're American.
Ouch. That one cut real deep, Shrek. I didn't choose to be here.
Yeah, it's not against you personally. It's just I don't like your country.
Ouch. I grew up here my entire life. Ouch.
Yeah, I don't mean it mean spirited. Mean spiritedly? Mean spirited? Mean spirited. Um but yeah, you need some work to do to get rid of your stereotypes. So
I would agree with that. And I'm definitely not helping the cause. For sure.
oh, you're not the worst offender by far. I'd say.
Well, thank you. That's very kind and there, especially our ambassador from Germany. And there, it's like,
No, that's just stating how low the bar is at this point for Americans.
wow, you somehow like gave me a compliment and a backhanded insult at the same time. And they're never you're like, wow, I know I'm short and that kind of stuff and I can't reach the top bar. I understand that, but brother. Man.
I mean,
no.
75% of American scientists genuinely think about leaving the U.S. Like, you are aware of that, right?
No. I am not.
It was a quite recent study, but that's sad truth. Back in the past, scientists would like leave their country to have an opportunity in America, which like was just a ingenious feat of Americans to be like this welcoming, scientific and technologically advanced nation. But somehow, I don't know why, I don't know who, maybe someone orange fucked all that up. Oh, man. I'm sorry. I know it's quite tough for you guys, but I it's fun for some. It's quite sad, but it's quite fun. Yeah. You still there, or have you muted me? And did I somehow insult you or something? Are you just not speaking to me anymore? Have I gone too far? Have I gone too far? Oh no, I think I messed up. Oh no. Uh-oh. I actually need to restart Borderlands 2. Um, my resolution got fucked up. I look quickly if you're just messing with me or if no, you're genuinely not talking. That's concerning.
Oh my gosh, I for some reason had it. Oh, I'm sorry. I was definitely trying to not mess with you. I'm so sorry. I had my microphone muted and I looked at it and there when you're like, I don't know if you're messing with me. No, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
Oh, okay. I got quite worried there for a second.
Oh my gosh, you poor thing. And there it's like all the times you're asking me and there it's like and I was responding. Oh my gosh, you're so oh man, that's so silly. That's so funny. You know, I was definitely muted. No, it's like I don't know. I try my best to like state my piece or like I don't know, try to like go for the integrity of my channel or like what I'm going for. So it's like if I feel like you've gone too far or things like that, it's like I'll do my best to at least like kindly change the topic or like maybe push into a different direction. Or if I feel like it goes way too ham, I'll be like, dude, not today, not today, German disco lady, and that kind of stuff. It's like, but no, dude, you're good. You're good, brother. I think you've
yeah. So my
sorry, what were you saying, brother?
I looked at Discord if you just like muted yourself, and my resolution of the game got messed up, so I had to restart.
That's okay. I'm hanging out amongst all these dead beaches.
But yeah, I'd be I'm dying to know what you said after my controversial claims about your nation.
Okay, so with it, it's like okay, it's like I don't know, it's like how do I say this? It's like I definitely feel quote unquote like proud to be where I am and that kind of stuff, you know what I mean? It's like I do think that there are a lot of advantages and things like that that are offered to myself and other people in this country and that although we may not take advantage of and that kind of stuff, it's like I think we're given a lot more opportunities than like say other places and things like that. But I would be lying if I said that I wasn't interested or willing in exploring being in a different country just to know what those kind of advantages and accessibilities were. And that it's like it can just be difficult going from one place to another because I don't know. I mean, even Kevin and I we moved like maybe like 6 years ago across state and that kind of stuff, or whatever, to, or not across state, but like across the country. And that was hard. It's like we literally had to leave like everything we knew, everyone we knew, and that kind of stuff. And so to go to like a different country, that'd be difficult. Never. It's like, but I don't know. It's like, I think everywhere has its pros and cons and that kind of stuff. And that includes here. It's like, I feel like, I don't know. It's like, I'm not sure which place is the homeland or which one is like the best land. Do you know what I mean? It's like, but I do want to take consideration for the advantages and the liberties that I do have and never, but understand that there are a lot of things that may be oppressive or may be, I don't know, not as wonderful as other places and wherever. I don't know if that's like the
Uh,
most diplomatic, like, I don't know, Miss America answer I could give, but that's the answer I'm gonna give.
No, I actually agree 100% on your sentiment. Every country has pros and cons, of course. Uh, in my opinion, though, more countries could, especially the US, could benefit from a little more national shame. Like we Germans, we can't really be proud about a country or the history of our country, because then you are most likely a how do I say it? Fucked up person. Let's say it that
Which,
way.
like, I mean, like, if it's the same thing that I'm thinking, oh, Donavir Bloodmane says, as the legends foretold, I have returned. Welcome to the stream, brother. Welcome to the stream, dude. Welcome back, Donavir Bloodmane. It's good to see you, brother. I hope you're doing absolutely exquisite, having the most beautiful day. It's good to see you, brother. But if I think I know what you're talking about, it's like, I don't know, man. That's rough to have to like, rough. That sounds like so Play School Blues Clues way to say that. Like, oh, that's rough to deal with. It's like, but dude, it's like, that's not. I think that it's not fair in the sense of like you had nothing to do with anything like that. You know what I mean? Or like any of that kind of stuff. And so it's like, it sucks that you have to like deal with what people would perceive as like the like I don't know, man. It's like the idea of like I want to give people second chances. I want to give people the ability to prove themselves beyond what the past would dictate. You know what I mean? And so it's like I don't know. That's rough that like you have to live with that kind of stigma and whatever. You know what I mean? Or things like that.
I actually don't think it's rough. I quite enjoy it actually. These patriotic tendencies often result in a nationalistic viewpoint,
Okay.
and that is, in my opinion, a quite dangerous sentiment to have. And even though I pride myself in the fact that my grandmother, when they marched through the street and everyone was obligated to uh, put their right hand in the air, she would always say, "This is how high the shit is stacked." Um, so I pride myself in that. She wasn't supporting of the regime at all. She was quite disdained of it. But of course, you can't say that openly and critique openly, or else you'd be punished. Um, that's quite reassuring that, of course, my great grandfather most likely, I don't know the story at all. I don't know even if it's true, but he would be most likely be enrolled in the military, and as such, the, like did his part in the cruelties of the regime. But how much of that is voluntarily, I don't know, and I don't really care to find out. It's just that my grandmother was a bit rebellious. I find some comfort in that. Yeah. Have you muted yourself again?
No.
Oh, okay, okay.
It's just definitely like letting it like wash over me. It's like it's definitely an interesting thing to listen to. Never.
Yes, I'm sorry that I pick at Americans again, but your history is also like, even its foundation is quite xenophobic and like exploitative of other ethnicities, as well as uh, how you say it, it's not that great as well. Like given the context, of course. No, even in context, some things Americans uh, like predating like predating and during the Civil War was quite horrendous for the most part. Of course, the people who enacted and like resulted in these cruelties were mostly men of high status and power. So you can't say that all Americans, especially like the working class, are like responsible. So like even more so days, the most people are just misinformed or what was the other word, other thing? Or deceived, misinformed or deceived, and the actual people like fucking everything up are rich people of high political status. So this collective responsibility and shame, I don't quite dig it. I'm not a fan of it. Of course, everyone who knew what happened during that time in Germany and like doing nothing against that is a bad thing as well. Like it's so sad to see like the second strongest political party of Germany being that strong just because of doing like giving into the fear and the hate of other groups. And there's stuff like alles Wiedel. I don't want to get too political, right? But the head of the political party I just mentioned said that the Führer was a communist, is a socialist as well, which is just completely crazy because first of all, the socialists and communists were among the first to be imprisoned and industrially got eliminated. And secondly, one of the reasons they were is because they were a threat to the established economical and political climate, meaning they were a threat to rich people. That's why the political party at the time was heavily funded and endorsed by rich people and corporations. So I don't want to say capitalism and fascism go hand in hand, but they make out sometimes. They give themselves pretty eyes. Of course, communism isn't foreign to totalitarianism. Oh, I can't word, man.
Totalitarianism? Wait. I
Yeah,
think I know
yeah,
what word you're going for, but I can't. I don't even know if I
Yeah,
can
good
say it
enough,
right
good
now.
enough. But a communist conception is that communism is a form of government, which originally it was not. The Communist Manifesto has not a single mention about a form of government. It was more a question of the ownership of the economy, which the resulting conclusion was that the public should own the economy and not a select few, which I'm personally full on board with. I don't want to put a red dot on my head as a target by just claiming that I'm a communist, so I refrain from doing that. Even though I just did so.
Right.
Yeah. But basically, like, no form of government or form of ideology is immune to such dangers. Yeah. Where was I going with all of this? I'm yapping like crazy.
You are so fine, brother.
So basically, yeah, you guys could use some national shame as well. You can only really benefit from it, in my opinion. Of course, and stuff like sports, it's like no biggie at all. It's there for fun and to have some sense of competition, but in a global economy, the competition is just like brain dead, because you want to work with people, not against people, which some Americans don't get. The orange guy. Yeah, that's basically my point.
Okay. Before we go to the next part, I am sorry. I do need to go use the restroom real quick. And there, whatever. It's like, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. And there, before we activate the next red dots.
Yes, I'd go take a smoke as well, if that's okay.
Yep, that's perfect. All right, you guys. So in about like 5 minutes or so in there, whatever, it's like we'll be back in that. I'm gonna give you guys a be right back screen. Brother Hans is gonna be taking a break, and I'm also gonna be taking a break. When I get back, I got 15 punishment push-ups coming your way.
And holy shit, Donovan, congratulations wholeheartedly. If you don't mind telling us her first name you and your partner chose. Yeah, I'm genuinely happy for you, and I hope you share some will share some great times, and that your son and daughter grew up to be uh, uh, like uh, self-dependent and with a steady foot in life and all that. That just like hope you share some great memories and all that together, and that you can rely on each other and all that stuff, and that the um puberty phases and the rebellious phases aren't too harsh on your relations, and the stupid things kids and young teens and young adults do won't be too severe to impact your lives and all that. But congratulations again. It's really great to hear. All right, bye bye.
I'll show you how to fight.
All right, you guys. Apparently, brother Hans, my beautiful, amazing, gorgeous, intelligent German ambassador dude, is mad at me. Why?
Yes, the reason is that you didn't interrupt me when finding out that Guinevere Bloodmane has just received a daughter.
And that's why you're mad?
You should have interrupted me, for sure. I wanted to state my wishes and congratulations to him and his partner, which I did afterwards after finding out that he's got a daughter now. Have you muted me before you went to the bathroom?
No, and never. It's like I muted us when we went to the bathroom just in case and that kind of stuff, whatever.
So just as you went to the bathroom, you muted us?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so that's why Dunavir didn't hear that if he's still there. So basically, I said that my wholehearted congratulations, and I hope that you will share some very important memories with your children, and that they grow up to be self-dependent and with a steady foot in life, and that the puberty phases and rebellious phases won't be too
Extraneous.
hard on your people, and the stupid shit kids, teens, and young adults do won't be too impactful of on your lives. So that's basically what I said. Yeah, and I forgive you for not interrupting me, but you should have.
I don't know. I honestly, I have a really, really hard time interrupting people because I don't know. I feel like I've definitely been like interrupted plenty in my life and that kind of stuff, and so it's like I just don't like interrupting people, especially because it's like it'd be one thing if you were talking about like Sour Patch Kids and like just like really silly stuff and whatever, but it's like I know you're talking about stuff that like is not only important to you but like you're also passionate about, so I'm like I don't want to like interrupt that per se.
Yeah, it is a virtue. I appreciate that habit, but come on, it's only the blood, man. You gotta.
you gotta.
I even realized that Dunavir has a profile picture of a character from Witcher 3 called Ismail. I think it was something with I, but I don't quite remember. Who I highly dislike.
Bam. Sorry for the technical difficulties, guys. I've been doing this for a few years, but I still experience nonsensicalness. Oh, like needing to save my brother. He's up there. Oh wait, no, he's back. He's back. Who do I think I'm talking about? I'm talking about The most amazing German ambassador 5000. He doesn't need my help. He doesn't need my help. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Also, what you might know about that, when I opened my Spezi bottle, or if you open a sealed bottle that's pressurized in general, you can sometimes see some vapor in the bottle if you look inside of it.
Yes.
Do you know why that's the case?
Hans? Brother
Yeah.
Hans. My sweet, beautiful brother Hans. Unless it's the time that I have to put into the microwave for my SpaghettiOs to cook, I might not know about it, brother. Thank you for giving me the kindness, the patience, and the grace to think that I might actually understand that. Brother. But no. Brother, but no.
Okay, I'll guide you into understanding.
Thank you.
Because it makes sense once you realize, but it's not second nature to anyone not in touch with physics, with basic physics. For that reason, go to my channel, watch Introduction to Basic Physics.
Yes, sir. Subscribe if you haven't yet. This dude is amazing. His accent is everything.
Shameless self-plug.
Are you kidding? Plug it away, brother. Plug it away.
Yeah. Well. Continuing on. You know that when you put like an engine, for example. You know how a car engine works, right?
Nope. But thank you.
You have a you call it gas, but it's actually like gasoline, all right, gasoline. When you you have in these engines tanks with some I don't know what you call it, but basically you put them under severe pressure that leads to an increase of temperature. Like it gets really hot.
Sure.
And it explodes. And if it's in an engine, it's a controlled explosion, which leads to like a gain of energy, and that way it can like propel you forward.
Okay.
And thinking about that, if you pressurize something, the temperature goes up. You'd assume that decreasing the pressure would lead to it cooling down. Makes sense?
Yes.
Makes sense?
I just jumped into the worst spot ever. But keep going. Yes.
Yes. Yes. And what do you have in a pressurized bottle?
CO2 gas.
Exactly, CO2 gas. So you open the bottle, and the change in pressure from a high pressure point to a low pressure results in the gas cooling. And cooler air has is less capable of containing water. So the vapor that you see in the bottle is water vapor that condenses because the temperature of the air got lower because the pressure got lower.
Oh no. That would make sense though.
Yes, but that's actually not the only effect at play. When a gas expands, stuff like I don't know, what's an ideal gas? Argon, for example. Argon can be considered or approximated as an ideal gas, and ideal means in this context that there are no molecular forces at play between the molecules. So they don't attract or repel each other. So when you have an ideal gas that expands into a bigger volume, you don't see a change of temperature. We call that free expansion. Most gases don't behave ideally. For example, CO2. Under normal, it can be approximated as a ideal gas, but usually it is not. It has some molecular forces in between the molecules that attract or repel each other. So when that expands, you have the energy that's inside the attracting forces. They of course they spread apart when they go into a bigger volume. You have to give it some energy to work against these attracting forces. And the energy that is in these attracting forces is kinetic energy from the movement of the molecules. So that results in, if the real gas is expanding, that the kinetic energy, the movement of the molecules gets decreased, which basically is a reduction of temperature. So less moving molecules is a smaller temperature. Temperature is just the kinetic energy of the molecules, the movement of the molecule. And CO2 is a real gas, so when it expands to the greater volume by you opening the bottle, it also decreases temperature. It's called the Joule-Thomson effect. And that also leads to the air getting a little cooler and results in the water vapor being visible because the air can't hold as much water anymore. Any comments
No.
or questions?
No. I mean, probably infinite questions and whatever. It's like, but I think it's just because it's like, it's not my strong suit and whatever, but it's like, I love being able to hear someone so passionate about that kind of stuff because it's like, I don't know, it just proves that like there's so much out there that like I have to learn, or I don't know, it's like I'm genuinely impressed by the fact that you're so passionate about that, you know what I mean? Because it's like, I wish I could speak so passionately about like a subject like that, you know what I mean? It's like, but I don't, you know what I mean? And so it's like, I just think it's cool, even though I might not like fully be able to like absorb everything that you're saying. It's like, it's still just interesting to listen to. It's like, because you clearly have an understanding of like what you're talking about, and you know the ins and outs, and whatever, at least from your perspective and whatever, it's like on how that kind of stuff works, and I think it's fascinating. But if you gave me a pop quiz, I would fail it. I'm so sorry, brother. I would fail it. I would so fail it, and that's just me being honest, because you deserve my honesty, brother.
No worries, much appreciated. But saying that you don't have any passionate projects, subjects to talk about is, I go ahead and assume that that's not true. I'm sure if someone who actually enjoyed Treasure Island a little more than I did, you'd have a very much passionate, passionate conversation about that.
That's a good call. That's a good call. Miles Perkins, brother. Big kisses, fist bump, and a big hug. Welcome to the stream, Miles. I hope you're having the most amazing, beautiful day, dude. Oh my gosh. Miles Birkin in the audience. He says, I didn't know this was going to be educational. Okay, I'm not going to lie. Anytime I'm here with my dude, my brother, beautiful, amazing, gorgeous, intelligent ambassador of Germany, and whatever, it's going to be somewhat educational. It might mean that I'm like the Ryan Seacrest and never in the situation where I'm just like big smiles and like, yeah. It's like, but brother Hans, has the informational bend. He knows it. When it comes to chemistry in there ever, oh brother, he knows it. He knows it. He's on the bleeding edge of it, brother. Ooh,
I won't go that far. But
I did.
when I
You didn't
when
have to.
when
I did.
okay, thank you.
You're
But
welcome.
don't oversell me.
I easy.
When I talk about educational stuff, it's mostly like basic science and or internet brain rot. The latter is my field of expertise.
Dude.
Yeah, I wasn't actually. One last thing I wanted to say is when you have questions about my yapping, please, I'd very much appreciate it if you fire your questions away.
No, please. Never. It's like, and honestly, dude, I think it is hilarious. Like, I mean, it genuinely is laughable that you would refer to your in-depth knowledge of all this kind of stuff as brain rot. And they're
No,
like,
I said either scientific education, basic stuff, or internet brain rot, which is my other field of expertise.
okay. That makes more sense because I was like, dude, I'm sorry. We have two different versions of brain rot, and and oh my gosh, so
I
silly.
sent you 2 images of brain rot quite recently, last week.
You did,
Or
and
this,
I wouldn't even consider
yeah.
that brain rot. I would just consider that like, oh, friends sending each other memes or something like that.
It was most certainly brain rot.
I won't subscribe to that.
It were 2 cumsock jokes. That if you don't consider that brain rot, I don't know what.
The only thing I have going on in my life is laughter and jokes. So if that's considered brain rot, then I am IZ Yasun Brain Rot 5000.
That's a title in it too.
I mean, it's not gonna get me the gold medal, or might get me a blue ribbon at the state fair. And there.
Well,
Okay, so wait. We got my sister. We got my sister in the chat. My sister said, watching now for our Saturday learning snippet, tell the girls, Hazel and Electa, be nice to each other. I hope you learn. Hazel and Electa, be nice to each other. You only have one set of cousins and sisters and things like that. Please, please be nice to each other, Hazel and Electa. Never, you guys are so cute, so darling, so gorgeous, and you deserve to have you both being your friends in this world. That doesn't mean you have to excuse every single thing that you guys do for each other, but just know the relationship you have with each other is more priceless than anything else in this entire world. Please, 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 please. And then also learn from amazing brother Hans. Miles Birkins says, listening to passionate people is always interesting, even if you don't find the particular subject as interesting. Thank you. Literally, Miles, the words stolen out of my mouth and that kind of stuff. It's like, even if it's like I might not be able to fully absorb every single thing that Brother Hans is saying, the fact that you like are not only so passionate about it, but you know it so intimately, it's fascinating. It's fascinating to listen to. Like I'm like, I could listen to it to like wake up in the morning. I could listen to it for like my midday lunch break. I could listen to it as I fall asleep, especially with your accent. It's like easy, easy narrative.
Is your actually blood-related sister in your chat, or was it what's her name again? Your
Oh yeah,
the person you hold quite dearly.
No, I get that because I do that a lot with like brother and stuff like that. No, Pink Barbie Girl on YouTube slash Twitch is my blood related sister and she is incredible. Like I could only wish and aspire to be as fun and vivacious and silly and goofy and confident and as accomplished as she is. She is amazing. I love her. She is such a beacon of like sparkly, beautiful glitter muffin hope in this entire world, and I love her.
That's really great to hear. Is she your older sister or your youngest sister?
Yeah, hear me out. Hear me out. Hear me out, brother Hans. Hear me out, brother Hans. I'm the oldest of 6.
Holy!
It does
moly.
not. It does not seem like it because I seem like an immature little beach and that kind of stuff. Whatever. It's like, but no. I'm the oldest in there. It's like, and Maddie in there, or Pink Barbie Girl. Maddie or Madison in there is her legal Christian name and there kind of stuff. Whatever. It's like, she is the second, or I apologize, the third in the line. So it was myself, my sister Jesselyn, and then Maddie and whatever.
Yeah.
And I honestly, it's like, I'm kind of frustrated because it's like, I should have been the example for everyone in my family, but like literally all my brothers and sisters, way better examples of how to be a human being, how to be amazing prosperatrix, good individuals, exquisite. Like every single one of them is amazing.
Yeah, and I'm glad that you hold your siblings in such a high regard. I'm in very good terms with my sister as well. But you're a little too tough on it, right?
No, but thank you. But no. That's how I keep myself humble. And there, like, I don't know.
Yeah, well, it's better than the alternative being having an inflated ego and being untouchable mentally. Yeah, that's a reference you don't know, but I just said it on accident. But being mentally untouchable is a reference of a guy who is very much mentally touchable. Anyway, I myself am the middle child of 3. I have a half brother as well and a step brother, but very light contact with them, if even no contact at all. Yeah, and I'm always supportive of my sister. She's in a very good spot right now, and yeah. My little brother is I consider him annoying.
Oh no!
we of course I love him dearly, right?
Of course.
That goes off without question. Yeah, but we are just 1.5 years apart, and he's the younger one of us, and yeah, we didn't really have like a sibling rivalry or anything like that. At a young age, we were very attached. We slept in the same bed for a while, and for even longer, we had we shared the same room. Yeah. I don't want to go too much into it, but I just want to like say something that relates to your relation with your siblings.
I feel that, brother, and I appreciate you sharing that. It's like, I don't know, it's like, I know that like I definitely can be self-deprecating because it's like, I don't know, I would much rather like be harder on myself versus like try and make a joke at someone else's expense, things like that. But like in all reality, it's like I genuinely am like blown away by the incredibleness of my brothers and sisters. It's like I genuinely wish I would have set like a better example for them and that kind of stuff, you know what I mean? Because it's like they all have like gone above and beyond in this life to like not only make a name for themselves and that or whatever, but like I don't know, it's like I always tell them, it's like you guys are my examples. It's like I should have been your example, but you're my example. And so it's like I know I definitely can do the whole honey talk or things like that, but it's definitely a truth in my life where I'm like,
always more to learn.
I don't know, it's like I could have been better. But hindsight's 2020.
Also, here's a shotgun you might want.
Oh Yes! Especially if Brother Hans Maxim 24 recommends it.
And I just realized you have more XP than me.
Do I? There's no way.
Yes, you are level 36 and I am level 35.
It's
right
probably
now.
because of my one thing, my mod, baby, my mod.
I'm sure it's Cloud Kill, but oh no, you actually
Yes.
use the
Yep.
no, I use it as well. I use it as well.
Did you?
The artifact? Yeah, I use it as well. Mine has 6.6%.
Still my groove. Still my groove. Not
You
even.
might have more percent, but mine has 6.6 extra XP in per kill.
I think mine only has 6.2.
That makes it even more embarrassing. You get a little more XP if you are the one killing the enemy. So that means you have killed more enemies than me.
Brother, this is not even true. This is not even true. You're not only Hans Maxim, and you're the gunslinger Hans Maxim. And I did check, it is 6.2. Ooh. Oh. Okay, just readjusting. Oh.
I have two theories. One is I do all the damage and you kill steal.
Yep. Okay, I would 100% back that up. 100% back that up.
And the other is that Cloud Kill is just obscenely strong.
Yep. No, I would 1,000,000,000% back that up, brother. 1,000,000,000%. Yeah. No, I am not too proud to admit that Cloud Steel, or even like you doing like the mass majority of the plow down and then me doing the little teeny flick at the end and that kind of stuff. Yeah. I understand. I understand.
I actually want to say something on the previous topic.
Sure.
There's a streamer I regularly watch, and they had the unfortunate circumstance that their chronic fatigue or
Okay.
their general physical well, I don't want to say physical illness, even though it is a chronic illness. I don't want to say it like that.
Sure.
What we have a word in Germany meaning beeinträchtigt, which means something I don't have the word for.
Beautiful. I like all those words.
Like when you're the underdog, you struggle a little more, meaning you are what do you call it? It doesn't really matter. But she had the unfortunate circumstance that she didn't get a lot of like education. She had to skip school on a large scale, and as such, no, not she. Their pronouns are they them.
Okay.
They don't know a lot about triangles, like trigonometry. I made some jokes like something being sine, or like spelled sin, right? And using the function cos or cosine as the word cause, and they said that they don't know much about triangles at all. So I wrote that I don't think any less of them, just because they don't know a lot about triangles. Which is true, right?
Yes.
It's true. It's a true statement. It's a true statement. I followed up with I think less of them because I have an inflated ego.
I don't even know if I would say that about you, brother. It's like, I mean, anything you presented to me so far hasn't been inflated ego, but I might
Yeah,
be biased. I might be biased.
I'm joking, of course. I don't want to be too harsh on myself, but I'm a firm believer that for every joke you make about other people, you should make one about yourself. Perfectly balanced as all things should be.
That's a good way to say that, brother.
Yeah, you being a bit harsh on yourself and thinking that, or believing that you shouldn't make joke about other people. I think you should make jokes about other people, especially if they have a high opinion about themselves. But also keep in mind that you should be joked about just as well.
Oh, of course.
Um, I do think though that some things you shouldn't be joking about.
Naturally.
Yes, like if you joke about horrific events, um, if they are really clever and the event is like in the past and you have grown a little detached from it, I see. I'm not opposed to it. I see no harm. I personally wouldn't do these jokes just out of personal preference. But I see no harm in them. But like events that are happening currently, uh, uh, atrocities that have or atrocities that have always happened, um, I don't really see the value in this show. Um, like you were saying, comedy is dead, right? It's just stupid. Comedy evolves like the social interpretation of these jokes evolve or the perception. So these quote unquote comedians just have to adapt and get new material, in my opinion.
Certainly.
Um, uh, and the contents of um, people make it for, like people make it forbidden to joke about certain things, and why shouldn't I be able to joke about that? I think you are able to joke about these things, but I don't see the point in you wanting to joke about these things if you don't have anything valuable to say or commentate on,
That's a
right?
good way to say that. I like that.
Like I hate to bring this up, but like the word, you know the word, right? The well, I suppose there are two words. One connected to your personal sexual identity, um, and a word connected to racial identity, who have both been quite derogatory and historically oppressive and denouncing. Uh, People are like, why shouldn't I be able to say this word? It's just a word. I want to like, dude. Why do you want to say the word? You shouldn't be want to say the word.
And I agree with that.
That's that's a whole different point. Um, yeah, it's quite obnoxious in that. Hello, Marcus.
Oh no.
Marcus was the one of the fortunate souls to have indulged in the Moxie.
Marcus. No refunds.
The Moxusi, as you might say.
Ooh, that's dangerous. I mean, I mean, Schmaybe. Schmaybe, schmaybe, schmaybe.
We don't have that many side missions to do, but we are actually on level, so we can just proceed the main story.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay. Before we do that, I do definitely need to use the restroom again real quick. I don't know if you wanted to take the opportunity to also take a break as well.
I do actually, yeah.
Beautiful. All right, you guys. So, real quick in there before we get into the next leg of our journey, I'm going to be taking a quick restroom break, and Brother Hans is also going to be taking a break himself. Please enjoy this break screen in there for the next few minutes, and until we get back or whatever, just know that I love you, and I got 15 push-ups coming your way when I get back. Alright, you guys. I am back. Thank you again so much for giving me the kindness, the patience, and the grace to take that little break in the first place. Hey, what's up? It's your boy, Yes, son. And you know what time it is, baby? It's time for punishment push-ups. And you know what I just realized? I realized we forgot punishment push-ups the last time around. Shh. Don't tell the audience. Don't tell chat. And don't tell Brother Hans. Please don't tell Brother Hans. Okay. I'm going to put the push-up camera on. Bam. Beautiful. And I don't know. I think I'm going to try and do 20. Even though we do 15, as you can see right here. We do 15 punishment push-ups every time I go to the bathroom. I'm going to try and do 20 to make up for it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, and 30. Woo! Woo! Okay, we did it, you guys. We did it. We did it. We did it. Oh, we did it. I made up for my push-ups I didn't do last time. I'm sorry. I don't even know what was going on with me last time. I'm usually so good about doing the punishment push-ups, but I forgot. I forgot I'm elated. God. Oh. Put my headphones back on. Bam. And a boom. Okay. We back, baby. We back. We back. We back. Whew. All right. We back, baby. We back, honey baby boo boo child. Oh, I see Bully Bonker Highlander. I see him. I see him. I see him. Oh, that was not right. I didn't shoot. I didn't shoot, you guys. We gotta protect brother Hans. We gotta protect our brother. No, don't you dare. Don't you dare. Don't you dare attack my brother. You can attack me all you want, but don't you dare attack my brother. Oh no.
I'm back.
You're back, Brother Hans? Okay, so I whenever I click on my screen to go back into play mode, it automatically fires. And so I accidentally started a fight with the bully mongers.
Those are unleveled anyway.
What was it?
Those are low level anyway at this point.
Okay, still. I was just like, I'm like, oh, we gotta protect our brother.
Just making sure, but I'm not muted, right?
Double checking. Yeah, no, you're not muted.
Okay. Once again, I am mad at you.
Why?
Why? I saw you doing punishment push-ups, and I'm glad that you made some more because you forgot last time. However, those push-ups were quite lackluster.
Why?
You didn't really go down with your face, like with your arm.
I know, but like after 20, it starts getting lackluster for me and whatever. Dude, why you give me such like a big border. You give me such like a big roadblock to get through and there to be able to be okay with Brother Hans. Why you have such high standards for me? You know I'm like only 5'4". I'm not even like standards. I'm laying on the grounders.
I'm aware. It's just whenever I did push-ups in school or at the gym. There was a time I went to the gym with some friends actually, but they always say I do girly push-ups. So I'm quite sensitive on the topic, and I adopted their what do you call it? Cruelty?
Okay.
or like
no, I feel that.
Obnoxious tendencies.
I feel that.
Obnoxious tendencies. Pedantic is the word I've looked for. So yeah, I'd consider your push-ups you did at the latter half girly push-ups.
They were honestly, I could feel it. Well, like I don't know. I feel like back when like, because it's like I've been trying to adjust. Like when people make recommendations, it's like I've been trying to keep my head up. But I feel like when my head is down, I try to touch my nose to the ground, and I feel like that gives more of a satisfying push up. I feel like I get a lot lower to the ground, and there. But like, oh no, man, it's like people will be like, oh no, you gotta keep your head up, blah blah blah, and that kind of stuff, or whatever. And I'm like, all right, I'm just trying to be Princess Di. I'm just trying to be like the YouTuber for the people. But I don't know, everybody's got their different idea of like what's good versus what's not good, and I'm just trying my hardest. I'm one spaghetti-o brain. I'm one spaghetti-o brain person. I'm trying.
I'm no exercise expert at all, right? Right?
I
But,
think
I,
I think you invented push-ups, isn't that right? Like you were there when they like first came up with push-ups?
no, that was a different Hans.
It was a different Hans. It was in a different set of Hans. Okay. I see that. Okay, wait.
That
Where?
was Mr. Hans arm push-up.
Hans arm push-up. I love it. Dude, you're
Yeah,
pretty quick, dude. Make sure you give
but-
yourself
but,
credit on that. You are pretty dang quick, brother.
I thought that the having your face well not down but straight and then having the nose touch the ground is the optimal way of doing it.
That's
But
what
your
I
nose
thought
was
too.
your nose was nowhere near the ground.
Stop it. You do not get to say that. And never. I love you. I love you with everything in my being, but you do not get to say that. And never. I felt my nose touch that carpet, brother.
Okay.
I mean,
Okay,
not on
it's
this like,
interesting.
oh, you don't know, like this last time around, like, yeah, no, my face was up, yeah, no. It's like I'm trying to adjust to people being like, oh, you got to have like your face forward, and that equals your back is straight, and blah blah, and straighten that back. But like, yeah, no, I was all about like having my nose touch the ground back in the day. I'm like, that's the only way that equals a good push up. And there,
Yes, but I was saying just this set of push-ups. I was particularly talking about this set of push-ups.
okay, then I would agree with you. Any other time, you're a liar. You are a liar.
On a different note, Hawkeye said that he's an only child and that the world couldn't handle more of his genetics, and I'd strongly disagree. The world needs more Hawkeye in the life.
Wow. Beautifully said, brother. Beautifully said. Because I would agree with that. Oh, I wouldn't agree
Yes,
with these
I'm-
guys like roughing our toughs and that kind of stuff. But like, yeah.
I'm a Hawkeye, a Glazer, and a IZ hater at this point.
Stop it! You be nice. You be nice. All I've ever given you was love. All I've ever, I mean, like, hey, there's been a few times. There's a few times I've given you sass, but I've given you mostly love, brother. Why? Give me scientific chemistry proof on a chemistry level. Why you hate me so much? Never.
I don't hate you. The thing is, I listen to a lot of alpha males, and they tell me that I shouldn't be too straightforward in my compliments and attention, because then you take it for granted and lose interest in me. So I have to pedal down a bit so that you are emotionally manipulated and get dependent on me, so that you won't leave me.
Okay, well, I'm gonna give you the biggest secret. The biggest secret of your entire life, brother. Tell me exactly how you feel, even if it's good or bad, and you'll have me hooked. You'll have me hooked, line, and sinker, and there it ever.
What?
What do you mean, what? I spoke perfect cursive English from the swamps of Louisiana.
I didn't quite get what your point you're trying to get across.
My point I was trying to get across was the only thing you ever need to get me hooked and get me 100% dedicated to Brother Hans Language 5000 is if you tell me exactly how you feel, and whether it's a compliment or it's a critique, as long as you're shooting straight, that's all I could ever want. That's all I could ever possibly desire. Oh! Get in the car. That's all I could ever want.
Okay, but you have to know that I'm a bad bitch, and I don't swing.
Oh my
right,
gosh. Brother Hans. Dude, I'm so like I can't even mimic you. Your accent is too good. Your accent is too good. But just hearing you say I'm a bad bitch in your accent and they're oh dude. I don't know, man. If I pass away tonight, I've achieved everything I needed in life. And there, it's like I'm good. I'm good. You guys, I can cancel out for the day and there. I heard I'm a bad bitch in German, and so it's like I'm good. I'm good. We're good.
That's the spirit.
That's the spirit, he says.
On a completely different note, I'm a firm believer, or the strong opinion that we should start a podcast because I could yap on for days.
Yes, sir. And I can like generator all day.
Yeah. So maybe we can even include Hoikwa to this, so we'd have a little more subjects to talk about.
Are you saying I don't have enough subjects to talk about?
No, I was just saying 3 people are more opinions and more information and more things coming to mind to talk about.
That was a good backpedal. That was a good backpedal. For sure. For sure.
It was my original intent. It was not a backpedal.
No. Dude, no. And I agree. I honestly, it like all jokes aside, it's like I agree. It's like I like to be like a fun person, or I like to be like I don't know, I feel like I can articulate like different depths of words. You know what I mean? But like I would say that like honestly, like when it comes to like you talking about either like chemistry or scientific stuff or political stuff, I genuinely don't have a lot of footing or stuff like that where I can feel like I can not only fully articulate myself, but be able to like have a good understanding of what's going on. And so it's like I would appreciate someone else and ever that has like a good understanding of that. And then like whenever we have our full bowl of like morning oats or stuff like that, I can pour the IZ Yasun honey oats over it, whatever, because that's what I bring to the table. I bring the sweetener, baby.
Yeah. Absolutely. Thing is just I like to talk about politics, culture, science, nonsensical stuff, common bullshit, and internet culture, brain rot, all that stuff.
I love seeing us crawling for our lives. That's nice.
Yeah. That's an unfortunate position to die in.
I know, like, there's no one else in the environment for us to, like, second wind.
Yeah.
I know, I was, like, sitting there, I was like, I'm like, yeah, this is a good place. This is nice, this is a good place.
But yeah, we could call it the IZ experience.
Yes. Oh, dude. Like, I mean, like, God bless. It's like at the very least, it's like I want to try and be consistent, and like I hope people know that like I am always and forever gonna be exactly who I am. I'm not here to try and pretend I'm something I'm not. I'm Isaiah son, and this is what you're gonna get, baby. Ooh.
I'm glad that you didn't catch that I was referencing a podcaster who is the most famous podcaster, who's also a total dumbass and has gotten quite.
That cuts me real deep,
he was
Shrek.
always quite weird. He was also always quite weird, but he's gotten like severely like undefendable at this point. But we should get another name and not plainly steal from that guy.
Yeah, that kind of cuts me a little deep. Cause you said like I didn't catch it, and I'm like, wait, how much were you trying to slight me? How much you trying to slight me, brother?
You aren't like chronically online, like maybe you are, but I'm like lost at this point in the depths of the internet.
Oh, me too.
Especially like well versed in the right-wing grifter sphere.
I'm so close. I literally was. millicentimeters away. That was unfair.
You got a second wind on my screen for some reason.
I
Anyway.
got what?
You got your health back on my screen, but you died anyway, which was odd. But yeah, I like to watch these people get fact checked and made fun of.
Oh sure.
So what could be a different name for a podcast?
What? Oh
Yeah, I'm
no.
asking you. I'm
Oh,
asking you.
oh. I don't know. I mean, the first thing that comes to my brain is like Hans and Son, and whatever. But like, I don't know. I feel like we'd have to think about something that was like encompassed. Like, I feel like I'm okay. To be completely honest, I feel like I'm the paralysis by analysis kind of person. And so it's
what
like,
does that mean?
paralysis by analysis means that you like think about what you're going to do so much that instead of being able to actually move forward, you're just constantly stuck in the analyzing phase and you're never moving forward, which equals nothing. And there, even if you're making mistakes and moving forward, it's like that's one thing versus paralysis by analysis.
I get the understanding now. I've never heard that phrase before.
I love that phrase.
It's a good phrase. It has it's a good phrase in my opinion. Absolutely.
I'm glad I was able to introduce that to you, dude. That instead.
We
Oh, my brother!
We have a German phrase with a similar meaning, but I don't quite remember it.
Oh shit. Miert.
Well, that's it.
No! Where's my brother?
I'm dead.
You're dead? Oh, okay. I'm gonna. I can't duck? What in the un-cyberpunk is this?
Maybe a good name would be Lost Soul.
I like all of those words.
Like it's it has multiple layers, like Lost Souls being making fun of yourself, as well as losing your souls in the Souls games, saying we are quite bad in these games and lose our souls regularly.
Brother Hans. These are all really, really excellent recommendations, brother. Lost Souls.
Our only problem is, of course, that podcasters have such they are like ants in the like in the sense that they are quite numerous nowadays. Because it's like an easy way to make content and it has gotten a lot of traction and boosting of internet presence in the past. So like everyone does it. Everyone and their mother have a podcast.
Yes, sir.
But I really don't see any harm in that at all.
Well, like, I definitely like for myself and that I'm trying to come from the point of like, I understand that like I myself, I'm not going to be creating maybe necessarily something that's going to be breaking the mold or doing something so different that like, of course, everybody would be coming to me. But like, I don't know. It's like, even for a fraction of the people, as long as like we like connected and people wanted to like watch us, that's all I care about. Also, that's just me out of three of us.
Yeah, I only care about getting my opinion out there, actually. I don't care if anyone watches it or not, I just want... if it starts the conversation, it's for the better, and that would be the ultimate goal, but yes. I just want to hear myself talk, basically.
No, that's okay with me and ever. Like, dude, I would turn you on in there ever just to hear you talk me to sleep in there. Are you kidding, brother? Like your voice and there and the way you talk about stuff in there, whatever, brilliant, absolutely brilliant. Oh, get my brother up!
Just make sure I'm actually genuine. I'd be so down to making an actual podcast, not like as a joke I just made. I'd actually be down. I
No.
don't know if I can't like I don't want to say force you to the extra work or anything. I just think it's be a neat idea.
No, and I hope you know, Brother Hans, I'm definitely of the variety of people where it's like, even if you were kidding, I would take what you were saying at full force and that kind of stuff where it's like, I'd be like, oh, yeah, no, this is something that I need to keep on my purview. Never. So it's like, honestly, it's like my only thing with that is like, with having the YouTube channel, it's like my only hope is like, maybe, either you or Hoigwai could like spearhead being like the leader of it, or being the person where it's like you guys are doing it from your end, just so it's like one less thing off of like my plate and that kind of stuff. It's like,
Yeah, yeah.
you know what I mean?
I get that. I get that. One being the host who sets the general tone or direction of the conversation.
Yes, sir.
I get that.
Yes, sir.
And I'd gladly do that. I'd have fun doing that. But I'd also give Hoigwai, if he would even want to take part in it, take up these responsibility as well if he wants to in any way, shape, or form. But if you don't want to do that, I'm completely fine with that and would take up the responsibility.
Oh no, and it's like, there's things that like I would be more than happy to participate in. It's like when I see that, it's like I don't want it to seem like oh well, it's all on you and there. It's like, I don't know. I feel like, in all honesty, it's like I've definitely experienced with like just the YouTube channel and everything like that, where it's like I feel like I'm like, I love having like people here and that kind of stuff, you know what I mean, and a part of the experience, but I feel like it's like it's all on me to like make it happen and that kind of stuff. It's all on me to like make sure everything is actually working and like make sure I've got like the hosting going on, all that kind of stuff, you know what I mean? And it's like, and it's, I mean, like, honestly, 99.9% of the time, it's fine. It's not anything that, like, I'm sitting there like, oh, you know what I mean? Anything like that. And so it's like, so say if, like, if that was something that you wanted to undertake where you're like, okay, I would love to make a podcast where we could, like, all three get together, talk, and share our opinions, there's plenty of stuff that I would love to contribute. Like, I'm not saying, like, I'm like, oh, I'm, like, great at it or things like that, but I love making thumbnails. Like, if I could have that be my job where it's like I just made thumbnails for people, I love making thumbnails. Anything that's on that, like, creating the visual aspect side, love that. You know what I mean? So it's like I would definitely want to bring like what I feel like are some of my strengths to that, but it would just be nice to like expand and not feel like I have to be like the end all be all on to make it happen, if that makes sense.
I don't think so.
Oh,
Yeah,
no!
sure. I absolutely get that. It's of course important to be passionate about anything you do. I totally get that. I'd of course want to show my passion as well in taking up some responsibilities you'd rather not have, and I'm of course not at all interested in designing any visual aspect of anything really. You'd taking up that responsibility would be a godsend.
Oh, dude, and I would love that. And there, in the sense of like, if like that was the thing, like the only thing I had to worry about with that kind of stuff, I would love that. Because that's like, I don't know, man. I mean, like, I love streaming and all that kind of stuff. It's like, but those kind of things, man, that's the stuff that gets me like fevery and quivery and ever all in the middle of the night and that kind of stuff. So it's like, if that's something I could take off the table and whatever, it's like, I would be 1,000,000,000% down.
Yeah, nice. Sounds great. It's a non-issue actually. but that of course means most likely that we I don't say forced to, but it would be much appreciated also talking about like political themes. So being a non-opinionated centrist would be kind of boring in my opinion. So it could be polarizing. If you don't want to state any polarizing opinions, that's of course fine with me, and you have every right to just refrain from stating anything.
Yep.
I just would find it quite awesome.
No, and
Personally.
honestly, those are all really great things to talk about. Where it's like, for me, it's like I wouldn't even mind like giving more of like a particular opinion, or maybe like how you said, like a polarizing opinion and that kind of stuff. But it's like, especially with like me quitting my job and things like that or whatever, and like Kevin really allowing me to like go full force into my YouTube channel, I honestly, it's like I get really apprehensive or really scared about like oversharing or things like that, or just like I don't know, it's like, and I'm not trying to like, oh, make it like super soft kid gloves and whatever, because I mean I would rather just have like an environment where we can hang out and not talk about all the crazy shit in life, you know what I mean? It's like, but I don't mind the idea of having a place where it's like we can express more, I don't know, like pointed opinions where it's like, yeah, sure, everybody's not going to agree with it and everybody's like, you're stating what you said, but like something where it's not like directly attached to my channel, you know what I mean? It's like where I feel like I have a little bit more liberty or freedom to express that without feeling like, okay, well, like I could have my entire channel deleted and then that's like literally everything. That's like all of my live streams, that's all of my video, everything just wiped, just gone. You know what I mean?
Yeah. That's in my opinion, it's an irrational fear because from what I understand of you, there should be no reason to have such a controversial thing happen that would lead to a breaking of the TOS of YouTube. Um, so of course, not wanting there's this like polarizing stuff on your channel is very much understandable. Uh, so either we could make a completely new channel, or like on my channel would also be okay as well with me.
Wasn't even close.
Yeah.
Oh,
I
brother!
totally get that. I totally get that. Other than that, at the end of the day, we are of course just strangers on the internet yapping. So there's like not that much of a gravitas on what we say. It shouldn't be like put on a stick and paraded around by anyone, not especially not ourselves. Um, which goes for like most content creators, right? Uh, yeah, there's of course the tendency of other people doing that if you build up a false sense of authority, which a lot of people do.
Much appreciated.
But I don't really see the issue with that happening.
No, brother!
And of course, it would be quite pretentious to assume that we'd have a wide range of influence with such a podcast.
No, and I agree, because it's like I've definitely taken like some liberties and that kind of stuff, whatever, on like my channel, where it's like I'm only 135 subscribers, which I'm grateful for every single person who has subscribed to my channel. 135, like back when I was sitting at one, or I apologize, 25 subscribers, and I was like, I'll never get over 30. I'll never even get over 50. So it's like I'm super grateful to be at 135 and never now. And never, but like at that same token, or in that same respect, it's like I'm not making enough waves for big people or for people that would just want to like ruin my life and dox me or any of that kind of stuff. It's like I'm not making enough waves for them to even care and that kind of stuff, you know what I mean? And so it's like
Yeah.
there's security in that, you know what I mean? Like I even have like a don't tell YouTube, but I have a Super Nintendo game that I have played on the live stream and that kind of stuff, whatever, which is extremely not allowed and whatever. It's like I could potentially get my channel deleted for that and whatever. It's like, and like I don't know. It's like I know like the idea that like since I'm small fish in a small pond and that kind of stuff, it's like it doesn't mean that much and never per se, but like I don't know. I definitely would appreciate the idea of like, and I get that people can connect the dots, and so it's like it's not like a, oh well, if Izzy's son is in a three-way conversation with Hans and Huiguai and we're talking about stuff that they don't agree with, that they can't like not only unsubscribe from my IZBTV channel, but they can also like potentially try to like petition to take it down. I get that that's an idea, but it's like honestly it's like it would be nice and I would appreciate the ability to have something that's just like disconnected from my channel, that's not like directly a part of my channel, to be able to like express how we truly and fully feel in that or whatever, and not feel like I'm trying to like safeguard my channel.
Yeah, sure. I understand completely, and I'm all for it, and I'd support you in that way anyway.
No!
But we are, of course, talking about hypotheticals here, so it wouldn't make much sense getting riled up or worried about all this stuff if we haven't even. It was an idea I've had like 20 minutes ago, so it's.
Are you
No.
kidding, dude? Even if it's something you had like an idea 20 minutes ago, I love that idea. Because even with like when we started this stream where it's like you and I were talking, it's like I love playing video games. I love being able to like just get together and play some video games together. But I feel like I get really, I don't know, it's like it's hard for me to like dedicate what I'm thinking about to like one versus the other and that kind of stuff. And so it's like being able to like have a channel where it's like we can just sit and just talk. We're not necessarily worried about playing a video game per se, or if we're playing a video game, it's like just the easiest comfort food in the entire world. It's like I would much rather do that and have like a platform where we can just talk versus like feeling like I'm like, oh, I've got to like make sure I'm keeping up on appearances with video game, seeming like I'm somewhat capable and there, because like I don't know, I'm fully
Oh, you
aware that I'm not
certainly-
that great of a video game player and that kind of stuff, and so it's like, but I don't want to show my butt that much. That's too much butt showing.
I was gonna say that you wanting to seem capable in your ability to play video games, you very much failed in that regard. I'm just a hater. I'm not genuine, but I saw an opportunity and I had to take it.
So you're saying I'm
because
bad? You're
I-
saying I'm really actually that bad? I knew it.
No, not actually. You are of course a rookie in the games I play and I have spent a lot of time with. It's completely normal to not be a master at anything you pick up immediately. I was just making jokes for shits and giggles.
I love it.
I actually used to be a pretty hefty bully, so I still have tendencies to make fun of people.
That's okay.
We,
I would have never, I like, based on like, I don't know, like the way you and I interact with each other, it's like,
Wasn't my time.
I wouldn't have pegged you for a previous bully, but that's the same thing with Kevin. Like Kevin, like, says that like in his past and ever, it's like he wasn't necessarily a bully, but he was definitely someone who was like super sassy and would be super bitchy and put you in your place and that kind of stuff. And I'm like, you were just the kindest, most beautiful, sweetest, gorgeous person, and I can't I can't picture that. Come on, brother Hans. There we
Yeah,
go.
the thing is, I was bullied a bit in high school, certainly, and I took up these habits, or I built up this frustration, and I basically just vented that out on a particular girl in my during my A levels, as well as some other guys who, to be granted, deserved it because they were bigoted idiots who didn't treat the people who they are supposed to care with respect. So I don't particularly regret these like passive aggressive moments. Of course, it's like it's not just venting and self gratification if you do that. So I don't see any personal value in that nowadays. Uh, I really couldn't care less. Of course, I'm all for calling people out if they misbehave, because I also wish to be called out myself if I misbehave, to not get out of track. But that's something different entirely. You don't have to be a bitch about it,
No, sir.
which is what I've learned. Also, read the background on Roland.
Chris Hart, you mean?
The background on the wall, the painting. Well, it only shows quite clearly at the beginning of the cutscene, but I'll show you in a second when the cutscene ends.
I love it.
He's my favorite character. I hope nothing bad happens to him. I don't know what I'd do without him.
Oh God. Oh God. Brother.
And that's how Handsome Jack pays ransoms. Long time no see, Roland. Soldier!
Let's see. Yes, it's still here. Do you read what's on the wall here?
It says EXE4 AEV or YE. Yes, I understand that perfectly.
Now take a 180 degrees turn, because that's not the wall I meant.
Okay. You're a nice dude. You're a nice dude.
Get to the top of the dam. Get there quick.
It says me live.
It says UD, D meaning the in German, which is a pronoun. No, it's not a pronoun. No, yes, it's a pronoun. So Borderlands 2 is actually woke, and we should deinstall it immediately.
So wait, how's it spelled in your language?
DIE as well, yes.
Oh, it is? Okay, but you say it D instead of die?
Yes.
Interest
Yes.
rates. Interest rates.
It means the. Die means in German sterben.
You
But
have my thanks.
the is spelled just as well as die. But the point I wanted to take across is that the game spoils the fate of Roland at this particular moment.
I love it.
Explosives!
I don't see a lot of people talking about it, so it is quite obvious that they write "you die" behind Roland in this cutscene, and later kill him off, which is quite funny to me and quite clever.
I love that. My brother. It's my brother right there in his little cowboy hat.
Yeehaw!
Oh, wow. Can't get one more yeehaw from me, brother.
You cannot. You have to pay up.
All right, $10. I sent you $10 via Venmo.
No, I'm joking.
That bot's taking Roland to the drop barge. Stop them before they get away.
Yeehaw!
Thank you. You're a good dude. You're a very excellent dude.
I had to prepare a little for that, so it came out astonishing.
Are you kidding? It came out exquisitely. It came out perfect. Like, I'm gonna put it in the Louvre. It was so good.
As you might realize, these angelic guardians now spawn regularly as well. Previously in normal mode, they'd only spawn at the Control Core Angel map.
Are you kidding? It just gives me more stuff to shoot at and pretend like I know what I'm doing.
These enemies are quite tough though, so it's not to be taken lightly.
What enemies? What enemies, brother? What enemies?
You mean Becky's?
Hans, you gotta be careful. You gotta be careful. That's something that could make me cry or make me super excited.
What do you mean?
I don't know, man. It's like I think we all in our life want to feel like we matter, and that's like something that I've like just said in a bunch of streams. And so like to hear you say like you mean Becky's, I don't know, man. I think that would mean more to me than someone handing me like $100,000 and that kind of stuff. It's like it just I don't know. It's like not trying to get over honey or over sappy or blah blah blah. It's like but like it just means a lot to me, dude. Narrator. It's like, so thank you. You didn't have to say Becky's. Never, but I appreciate it, brother. I appreciate it.
Well, that's cute.
That's all I have. I don't have skills, brother. I just have cute. That's all I got. That's all I got.
Well, yeah, no, I won't give any backhanded comment because the reason is none come to mind. I am falling off, for real.
What?
I'm falling off means I get worse at my sassiness.
Dude, you can be as sassy as you want with me, brother. I'm just gonna definitely come back with either like a sassy comment or be with like a, "Oh, what? Why would you say that? We went to grade school together."
I just mean I'm a little rusty on the sass.
Dude, from what I hear, that sounds like I've got a Dark Souls challenge for you, brother. Got a Dark Souls challenge for you to get sassier, brother.
I don't really identify with the sass person.
Oh, I'm gonna get you to get a new identity, brother. Dude, by the end of it, especially the podcast, everyone is going to only know, Brother Hans, by political correctness, amazing scientific knowledge, as well as unbridled sass, brother. Unbridled.
Yeah, the Holy Triangle. No, Trinity. It's called Trinity. The Holy Trinity. Sass, political correctness, and scientific knowledge.
I don't know. I mean, maybe I was pushing on the political correctness part. Maybe. And
Oh
that,
yeah, that was quite controversial to say.
I know, but like, I don't know, a sass. I don't know, dude. It's like, I think you're a lot more of a ninja when it comes to sass. Like the stuff that you say sometimes, like I'll be like, "Oh, brother, that was a sneaky shank to the side of sass, my dude, brother." Is there a ladder?
Yes, there's a ladder with the only passive marauder in the game, which I just murdered in cold blood.
Because you're an amazing dude. You're probably the best dude I've ever known in my life. Where is he?
I wouldn't call cold blood murder a good thing.
Yeah, it's okay. That's why I said it and you didn't say it, brother. Oh yeah, you can.
I take that. I take that back, but I'd have to make a very polarizing statement.
And I appreciate your ability to like not do that. Oh my gosh, we got Dead Mewtwo in the audience. Dude, I'm so sorry I didn't see you until just now, brother. And ever, my beautiful, amazing Dead Mewtwo. Brother is not only one of my good friends, and ever, but he is also just an exquisite, beautiful dude. He was my, out of every job I've ever had, he was the best manager I ever possibly ever had in my entire life. And he says, "What is up, bro? Just hopping in for some good vibes." And then says, "Bro, your skill trees are nearly maxed out." We're trying to max out. We're trying to get ready for the DLC, brother. We're trying to get ready for the DLC. And then he says, "Hans, we can get your banter up. Sass for days." He believes it. He believes in the brother Hans Sass Machine 5000. Dead Mewtwo knows what's
Well,
up.
No, I have to if that Mewtwo insists on it.
Dude, honestly, it's like anybody who is like new to the channel, if you haven't gone to Dead Mewtwo, please go check him out. Dead Mewtwo is not only an amazing, fun, beautiful, gorgeous human being, but he genuinely has the ability to not only summarize like what he's talking about, but be able to like teach you and make you feel like you fully understand what he's talking about. That's why he was such a great manager. It's like so amazing. So if you like Pokemon at all, please check out Dead Mewtwo. Go to his channel, subscribe. That's not like some sort of half-hearted like, oh, go subscribe to the channel. You will not be disappointed. If you like Pokemon at all, it'll be the best investment you ever made in your entire life. It'll make you a better player. It'll make you a better lover. It'll give you, okay, now I'm getting into like not true territory, but it's like but it'll make you I don't know. In all reality, he is truly incredible. And there it's like, and if you want to experience Pokemon Pocket in the purest form and be able to actually know how to like play the game well, you would be at a disadvantage by not looking into his channel and by not adding him. He is the real deal. He's amazing. I love you too, brother. And never Dead Mewtwo, I love you too, man. When I say that stuff,
Yes,
it's
and
like,
you are.
I don't know, I just love him. He's amazing.
And you are, of course, happily invited to our podcast. That has been set in stone. Absolutely, yep.
The Set in Stone podcast and whatever. Dude, I honestly, it's like, I would love to explore some of the podcast. The only time I ever did that was when I did my 100th subscriber special, where I like tried to do scary makeup on my face. But I felt like I'm like, oh, if I'm gonna do that, I've got to like do something else. I can't just podcast. And so it's like, I would love to do something that was like very just podcast based.
And of course, we can talk about Pokemon. I'll start. My favorite Pokemons are Vaporeon, Lopunny, and Gardevoir.
My favorite Pokemon is Ash Ketchum. Easy. No contest.
That was actually not true, but I believe that Mewtwo will catch on that.
Will it?
I suppose so, because those are
I'm back, bitches.
yeah. If you know, you know.
Brother.
There has been a life-size Gardevoir plushie been released.
Oh.
Like not even suspect, an actual
Okay, thank
life-size
you.
plushie.
I got really scared. there for a second. I was like, oh no.
Yeah, but Vaporeon especially is how do I put it? Like that means maybe you can help me out. How do I tell IZ about Vaporeon's internet presence without uh, saying certain words?
Without what?
Uh, without coming off as a weirdo.
I mean, Hans, we might be so far beyond that, my sweet, beautiful brother. And they're never.
Okay, true.
But like, I honestly, it's like, I guess I don't know, because like, Kevin is much more of the Pokemon guy than I am. I can proudly say that, like, in my current wallet, okay, yeah, I'll even show you guys right now. My current wallet, it's right over here.
Save my ass and Lilith's.
Thanks, by the way.
If we're gonna survive this, we need your help, Vault Hunter. Now we thought Jack.
I've got a little bag, and this is my little bag inside of my little bag. But if you open up this little bag, you know what I got in it, you guys? Some of y'all might be jelly. Some of y'all might be jelly. Wait, to make sure I actually can grab it. I take the money out of it.
What?
Charizard EX First Edition Grade 10.
You know what? I wish, but it's a little bit cooler. It's a golden Mewtwo card. I don't even know what you describe it. It's like you got this from Burger King and that kind of stuff, or whatever. But it's like one of the very first like golden, like, I don't know if you guys can hear it. And it's like a golden encrusted Mewtwo card and that kind of stuff, or whatever. And I carry this around with me all the time, and people ask like debit or credit, and I'm like, do you guys take Mewtwo Gold? And they look at me like I'm so stupid, and I'm like, that was funny. I don't care who you are. That just shows how much you suck at life. And never, because that was awesome. That was amazing. I'm on my way, brother. Where is he? Oh, he's in the travel room.
I am certain that Mewtwo currently tries to explain to you why Lopunny, Gardevoir, and Vaporeon are so controversial without trying to use the proper words. At least I hope so. I'd really appreciate it, Mewtwo, because I really don't want to do it.
Dead Mewtwo says, bro, the BK special, so lucky. Dude, thank you. Thank you, Dead Mewtwo. No joke. I mean, obviously, it's like, it's in your name. But anytime I see that or whatever, it's like, it reminds me of you, and it makes me feel that much closer to my brother. So it's like, I don't know. It's definitely something that's like, throughout the years has gained a specialness that has transcended and evolved throughout the years. Oh no, I have to reload! Who said I had to reload? I guess the game. I guess the game said I need to reload. Oh! Oh, they knocked me over the crevices. I don't know if I can get back over to you, brother. Uh-oh.
Don't worry, I was just farming savagely for a gun, which I didn't get to drop. So we are off to somewhere else. Oh, where did you land? Holy shit.
I know, I went literally across, like, the crevasse.
Okay, well, I'll head to our destination, which includes a teleport. So you just entertain yourself.
Okay, well, I'm going to entertain myself by asking the questions in the chat. So Dead Mewtwo says it was 14K plated gold from Burger King, which is a lot coming from a fast food chain, number one. Number two, he says, Hans, this is directly towards you, my brother, my dude, my guy. He says, you asked me a question, but I've lost track. He was asking you about, like, Elaborate again. It was something about Venusaur.
No, it wasn't.
Nope.
I asked you to explain to IZ the special place in the Pokemon community of Vaporeon, Gardevoir,
Vaporeon.
and Lopunny.
Oh no. Is it so scary? Am I gonna go to bed with like Am I gonna go to bed with nightmares?
Mm, depends. Depends. Um,
I already wear Depends. It's the only way I can make it through the nighttime.
if you don't know about these three and their position in the Pokemon community, you are have a gap in your education, your internet bullshittery education.
Hans, brother
So-
Hans, I will already
Yeah.
confirm to you that I have 1,000,000,000% a gap in my education. I maybe articulate in what SpaghettiOs or raviolis are, brother. But I honestly, it's like, I don't think my audience gives me enough credit to how dumb I am, and that kind of stuff. Whatever. It's
no,
like,
no worries. It's never too late to learn. I myself was called a son of a bitch by my teacher.
that would
Once?
not happen. That would not happen
And
in
the
America.
The worst thing is I was homeschooled.
Okay.
I'm just joking. I'm just joking. I was never called son of a bitch or was homeschooled. I'm just bullshitting.
Wow. What things to joke about?
Yeah. The joke would be that homeschool people are most commonly educated by their parents.
Okay.
So being called a son of a bitch would mean
A son of a girl dog. Yes, go on.
it would be a self-insult if my mother would educate me, homeschool me. Like, yeah, that's the joke. Thank you for having me explain. That makes it twice as funny.
Yes, easy. Okay, Dead Mewtwo says, I think people want to do naughty things to those Pokemons. I've seen some risque memes with them.
Yes, that is the proper way to explain it. Very good job.
Dude. Literally,
Especially with Vaporeon. Like Gardevoir and Lopunny are like roughly female shaped, but Vaporeon is just a water dog. And Vaporeon has the most content in that regard on the internet from these three. From any Pokemon, in fact.
see, that's so crazy. Like, cause like, I don't know, it's like, I mean, we only have one life to live, all that kind of stuff, you know what I mean? And it's like, if you're not causing like physical harm to like the people or beings around you, it's like, I'm not going to get mad at like whatever you're into. Oh, blah 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 blah, whatever. Especially if it's imaginary. You know what I mean? It's like that. I don't know. It's like that just isn't it for me. It's like it's got to be like, it's got to be very 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 humanistic for me to even like raise an eyebrow.
I strongly agree. It's of course just odd and fun to make, fun to make fun about. But of course no ill will whatsoever to these people. Yeah, it's just fun to joke about, and yeah, that's it.
No, sure.
Of course, yeah, no, I won't say these words because that will
Thank you.
definitely,
You're a good dude.
yeah, be age restricted or lead you to get age restricted on this word or something. I don't want to responsible for that.
You're a good
It-
dude.
it
You're a
just-
good dude.
It's just odd, yeah.
Okay, so Dead Mewtwo says, Hans, your mom called you an SOB? And then he also says, the Joker has a Low punny, he loves to abuse.
Yes, yes, the Joker meme. I was absolutely talking about that. That was in my head the instant I mentioned Lopani. That's such a great meme.
I love hearing you
and-
go yes. Like the way you just said yes gave me so much life, brother.
Yeah, and of course my mom didn't call me an SOB. I was trying to crack a joke, which I seem to have failed at.
No, you nailed it. You nailed it because you got engagement from brother Dead Mewtwo. Means you
Yeah, maybe
nailed it.
it was sarcastic as well, so I could be, but
I'm pressing
regardless.
X.
Yeah, you are. Regardless, yeah, that's basically it.
I love it. No! I'm
And
pressing
on,
X. I
you
feel like I
said,
have to announce it now because I'm like, dear controller, I'm
No.
pressing X.
It's because of the ping. We have a slight delay, so it takes a while for it to recognize that you are reviving me.
Okay. I'm like, dude, I'm trying my best to not. I mean, like, there's plenty of times where I don't realize that you're down. Like, plenty. Plenty. Like, right now.
And you said it has to be very much humanoid to even raise an eyebrow from you.
Yes, sir.
For me, any I really like the mom energy. That really does it for me.
The mom energy?
Yeah, I like women in their 30s or
Wow.
I would go too much above it, but I am prone to
No,
well-developed women.
let's definitely off stream talk about that or whatever. It's like, oh brother, but that's interesting though. That's interesting. That's interesting.
I'm surprised you haven't guessed yet with me talking about Nyx of Hades. Get the game,
Brother,
the
I could
Yeah?
say that at the same time, with your experience with me, I'm surprised you haven't realized that like I wouldn't even guess that. And that kind of stuff or whatever that like I don't know. It's like I definitely can be very ignorant when it comes to that kind of stuff or whatever. Mom energy, my brother. I love you. You're amazing. And ever. Such a good Han, such a good brother. And guess what, everybody? If you're watching for the very first time, when we see the garage door go down and it's only a foot up, if you watch, you can see the little things in the back, like the little rabbit guys. They'll just gravitationally float towards the front. And that's something that Brother Hans told me and let me know before I started watching. So I did my part.
Glad that you remember, but we still have to grab the explosives to put into them.
You're not my real mom, Brother Hans. I know you try so hard, but you're not my real mom. Oh wait, where did you go? You're so far away.
Yeah, you catch up. You catch up.
I like that you say that, but you're relying heavily on me knowing where I'm actually going.
Okay. But the last thing I wanted to say about this topic on stream is that the lowest I'll go is 20.
20 for age?
Yes.
Okay, so Dead Mewtwo says strong caregiver figures are hot. I would agree that.
Yeah, that mutant is absolutely he understands.
No, I would agree with that even in the sense of like my partner Kevin and that kind of stuff. It's like he is the definition of a caregiver. He works a 40+ hour job and that kind of stuff or whatever, and he literally makes anything I want in my life possible and that kind of stuff. and he's the hottest creation in the entire world. So I get that. I get that. I get that. Oh no! I see Brother
There's
Hans.
In my opinion, there's nothing hotter than emotional support.
No, dude. Like, and I don't know, man. There's something that's like sweet and romantic about that. There's nothing more hot than emotional support. Dude. I love that. I love that, baby. Come on, jump.
It's right up there with mutual respect. That's also quite sexy.
It's the sexy version of mutual respect. I love that. I'm on my way, brother. I got you. Oh, I was literally right on your bum. Never. I was like right on the last second of it, brother. I got Juggernaut down though.
And another very attractive feature of people is emotional maturity.
Dude, no. Honestly, it's like people that can like. I don't know, man. There's something about when people like, and I get like, actions are stronger than words. I get that. I get that so much. But man, when people can like say something where you're like, wow, that like literally reorients my entire perspective on life. I think that's power, man. That's power. No!
Also, words are powerful. I wholeheartedly believe that.
And I would agree with that
Or
as
at
well.
least can be powerful. They can also have any sense or meaning taken away from them.
Don't worry, you'll be fine.
Much to the detriment of our ability to
Come on!
convey opinions and concepts. Yeah, but words
Not
can be
okay.
very powerful.
I'm sorry, brother. I got pushed away like right at the last second.
I got you. I just have to reload and not let you die. I'm letting you die. I let you die.
Thank you. You're good, dude. Probably one of my favoriteest brothers. I love him. He's good. He's a good brother, Hans.
I think I've got a message. It could be my family telling me I'm too loud. I might have to check in a second.
Wait, your family's telling you that you're too low? Like, do I need to turn your volume up?
No, that I'm too loud.
I'm sorry, dude.
I'll check real quick. That's
If you
just
want-
me suspecting, assuming. It is.
Found some healing.
Yes, it's my little brother telling me I'm too loud.
Okay, I can turn you up and never on my end, and that way you can be quieter.
Yeah, sure, that'd be much appreciated.
Okay, give me
You
1 second.
You don't need to be quieter, of course. I need to be quieter.
Okay, I think I'm in a safe spot. Okay, Discord AI. We're gonna turn that up a bit. Okay, you guys, I'm sorry if it sounds like crack-a-lackin' and there, it's like I definitely turned you like way up and there. It's like so.
okay.
Hopefully, you won't have to be too loud.
Okay, I'll let you get accustomed to my new volume, and right before the end of the stream, I'll shout really loud and puncture your eardrum. That's a plan, right?
Yes, sir. No, honestly, it's like that's the nice thing with the OBS is like it sounds pretty like I don't hear any difference and that kind of stuff, which can be a plus and a bad thing. Because it's like I'm like, oh, I can't tell any difference in there. It's like, but if I make changes, it's like I can't tell if like the audience can hear something better or something worse. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I understand. Yeah.
Everybody, don't watch how bad I am at this game, please. Don't watch how bad I am at this game. This game is giving me every opportunity to, like, not die. God bless this game. Oh, that game gave me, like, Borderlands 2 gave me that second wind, baby.
Should I wait for you to show off the sliding plushies?
I don't know if I fully understand German, but like, did you insult me, my mother, and my father?
I actually spoke English. I asked if I should wait for you to observe the gliding with no friction plushies.
Did
The
you
explosive.
still speak German?
Still got it.
Excuse me?
Excuse me. He says. Never. I love it. No, if it's like a teleport thing, definitely feel free. Oh, okay. Brother Hans, if you
Did you
would
get run
so
over
kind.
by the
No,
train?
I
Yeah.
didn't. I definitely didn't get run over by a train. For sure. For sure, I didn't get run over by a train. So if you'd so please kindly. Oh my gosh, like I literally thought I'm like, okay, so this is like the way you're supposed to go over, and then a train literally slammed me in my face.
Yeah, fun fact about the train. In this map, you can actually spawn a raid boss.
Really?
Yeah, and raid boss is of course very difficult, but you can actually lead this raid boss to the train and let it be run over, and you just collect the loot.
I mean, I'm down. I'm down, as long as my brother's there.
Oh no, I think that the raid boss at this point would be level 50 at least. So that would mean it would kill us before we could even get near the train.
So you're saying there's a chance?
I'm saying there's no chance in heaven.
So you're saying there's a chance, brother? You're
Are you
saying there's a
even
chance?
listening? Are you
I hear you.
even
I hear you.
listening?
I hear you. You're saying there's a chance.
That's exactly the opposite of what I was saying.
So you're saying there's a chance, my dude, my guy.
Are you not even moving? You're not even moving. Okay, I'll just progress the story then.
Just a secco. This gon' be good.
Are you even listening to me? Dude, thank you so much for your soul and your personality, dude. It's awesome. It's so awesome to be able to play these kind of games with you, brother.
And here is my butt.
Thanks, I'm quite good at it.
You really are, dude. Like, I literally would have never have played Borderlands at all if it wasn't for you. I mean, obviously, it's like I have my community vote for it.
Let's get to work.
But I mean, like, dude, I'm so lucky that with Dark Souls 2 and Borderlands 2, you're a 2 for 2 guy. And there, it's like, but dude, honestly, it's like, I feel like I'm Kim Kardashian. It's like, I feel like I'm literally like the creme de la creme. And there, it's like, and you're just like guiding me through this kind of stuff or whatever. Cause it's like, oh man, I would be so screwed. Like, and you know from playing with me, I would be so empirically screwed, brother. And that kind of stuff. Wait, why am I still here and I'm not with you and I hear scary boss music?
Well, I don't know. Seems like a skill issue to me. Then
That's a kind of way to say that I need to get better. What do I need to do to get better?
no, I don't get the Kim Kardashian comparison. I'd say you have more in common with Kanye West 10 years ago.
That feels both like it feels like a compliment, where it's a compliment and an insult at the same time.
Honestly, I just wanted to reference South Park calling Kanye West a gay fish.
Dude, I love that episode. I
It's
love
quite
that
good.
episode. I'm a big
Yeah.
South Park fan and that kind of stuff where it's like I've seen way too much South Park in my entire life, and the biggest thing that I love about them is the idea that like it doesn't matter who you are, doesn't matter what you do, and that kind of stuff. It's like you're on the chopping block and that kind of stuff. Brother Hans, I want to help you. I see you going from like dead to alive, and like, what am I doing wrong? I thought I would like randomly like magically respawn next to you. What do I do?
You just wait. I'll go. I'm right at the edge of the next map anyway.
Okay. I just don't want. I don't want to not be the best I can for you, brother, because you deserve the best.
I gotta do it remotely.
Well, thank you, but it's enough that you try.
What did you call me?
Oh snap, son! I hear
Uh,
that train coming.
No. What did you call me in front of all of these beautiful, amazing subscribers? What did you call me?
I say it's enough that you try, and thank you.
Wow. Way to be so polite and so kind and so awesome.
You're also a gay fish.
Did you brother? We do not have a live stream. We do not have a live stream instance in which you called me a gay fish, right?
Oh, yo, go insane. What?
I hope you don't take offense to that.
Never. Oh, dude. Like when you were talking about earlier, it's like I'm trying my best to not like make stuff about me where I'm like, oh, it's like, well, I blah 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 blah. You know what I mean? It's like, but when earlier when you're talking about being made fun of in school, it's like, I don't know. It's like when I see you in your picture and then I hear you as far as like the stuff that you talk about and that kind of stuff, I'm like, why is this dude made fun of? It's like it genuinely doesn't make sense in my brain and that kind of stuff or whatever. And so it's like, I know that like I was made fun of a lot in school. And so it's like, I don't know, dude. I don't know. It's like, I don't know. Wait. Oh, you're all the way up there. Can't wait. I'm on my way.
Before. All right. I told you before that I have autistic tendencies and that it was a long and difficult learning process to acquire basic social interaction skills. So that would be a primary reason of being made fun.
No, sure. And understand that's like your like own path on your journey and that kind of stuff. It's like, you know what I mean? But I feel like a lot of times that's like something where people don't realize that when they see other people's personal journeys and that kind of stuff. Because it's like, I don't know. For me, it's like, I don't know, brother. It's like when I see you, it's like I see someone who would like, this dude was like top of his class. He was top dude 5,000 and that kind of stuff or whatever. It's like, so it's like, I don't know. It's like, I appreciate the singularity and like what you bring to my perspective, because it's like, I don't know, man. I understand that everybody has their own struggle they have to go through, as like the struggle I had to go through and all that kind of stuff. It's like, you know what I mean? It's like, but sorry, I didn't mean to talk over top of you. What were you gonna say, bro?
No worries. I just want to clarify that I'm not seeking sympathy points. I didn't have it that difficult. I was never, well, until my current years, a loner or anything. I always had, while not that many, I had close friends. So I was quite fortunate in that regard. But it, like, I don't want to, like, glaze my past, but I also don't want to make it seem like it was worse than it is.
No, sure. And I don't know, it's like, I know like with me, it's like I like to do the whole like honey kind of stuff or anything like that, you know what I mean? It's like, in that same light though, it's like I don't want to take away from what you experienced or like try to like make it seem like, oh, more than like it was or XYZ, because it's like, you are your experience, you are what you went through, everything like that, you know what I mean?
Yeah, absolutely.
So I'm sorry. It's like, I'm sorry. It's like, because I do know that like, I like to do the Pour some sugar on me. Gonna wham me. Like
You-
I get that. I
you-
get that. I get it. I get it. I get it. It's like, but
There's really no reason to apologize. I just want to clarify that uh, I had the impression that what I told you came over as more severely mentally scarring than it really was. I of course had hardships like every other person.
sure,
Um,
which is very,
but
very conscious of you, brother.
yeah, I just wanted to explain my later behavior in on how I started to treat people in a way that I that in a way that I regret. I just want to like tell you this perspective of my own path of logic on how I resulted in that behavior.
Never seen a power core like that.
Woo!
Captain Reese is nearly burned out.
Show me.
Why don't you bring it back?
Show
That
me.
surveyor,
Gotta find the vault.
that surveyor is really giving us the time of day.
They really are.
Wow, bravo! Champagne, cheers, high fives, so collab. You got the
Did you get it?
core, didn't ya?
Yeah.
Okay, really quick before we go on to the next spot. Oh my gosh,
Because things are
I can't even pretend anymore. I have to use the restroom. Holy crap.
All right, I'll take a smoke as well.
That was yes. All right. Well, you guys, right now, brother Hans and I are going to take a quick break. I'm going to use the restroom. He's going to be doing his little break, and we'll see you in 2.2. And until then, remember that I love you guys, and thank you so much for joining us on ICB TV. And I'll see you in 2.2, okay? Didn't click it. I didn't click it. There we go.
I am back.
You are back, brother. You are back.
Indeed.
Indubitably. How was your break, brother? How was your smoke?
Pretty good, pretty good. Can't complain. Maybe I could, but yeah.
I know it sounds low, but may I ask, can I ever, like, what do you smoke?
You asked that already.
I'm sorry. I'm a very forgetful person.
Oh no, no worries, no worries. I smoke the blue version of the Pueblo tobacco.
What does that mean?
Well, Pueblo is a brand of tobacco, and the blue version just means it's a little lighter.
Okay. So it's not necessarily mentholated, but it's a little bit lighter.
Yes, yes.
Okay. Okay. Wait, sorry, real quick. I gotta do the punishment push-ups. I've been bad about that, like, in the last little bit. Okay. Hey, what's up? It's your boy, your son. Hello. You know what time it is? It's time for punishment push-ups. I'm sorry, I forgot, like, earlier in today. I promise, I'm gonna be better at it. Okay. So, punishment push-ups. Camera's still going. I bought a new camera for you guys. That way you guys can get the punishment push-up camera experience. Bam. Okay, this time we're gonna do face down. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, and 15. Woo! Oh no. There we go. Okay, headphones are officially on. I'm back, brother. I'm back.
Alrighty.
Alrighty, he says. Wait, I gotta figure out what my brother is.
I'm currently looking around for certain NPC.
I'm trying my best to follow your little cute marker. I'm failing.
So how far in the stream are we exactly?
We are 3 hours and 35 minutes in.
Alright. I'd propose that we do a few side missions and then call it a day.
I would be down.
Alright. We actually need to have a few level ups because the next mission is 2 levels above us.
Okay, sure. I trust you. You're my oracle. You're my definitive answer, my brother, my dude, my guy.
We can actually do the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles quest right now, which we haven't done in normal mode.
We didn't? No, really?
Yeah, we didn't. We didn't need to because we were on level that time.
I'm looking at skins.
A group of mutant test subjects escaped the Hyperion Preserve. As amusing as it might be to see them attempt to reintegrate into society, they must be put down. You will need a way to lure them out. Head to Moxie's and acquire some bait I have ordered.
So we have to get bait, and the bait is pizza.
And the bait is pizza.
Good. The escapees
I don't sound like that. Please tell me I don't sound like that.
You don't. I promise. You sound like whatever is the best version in your head that you can picture. You sound exactly like that, my brother.
Someone still doing stuff?
Okay, I'll take it.
Thank you. Tick tick from my brother. Yes. Wait, I definitely want to shop the ammo. Give me all the ammo. Even though I don't got the money for it, give me all the ammo. No! My brother!
So this guy has one of my favorite side missions.
Is he? What about him?
Wasn't my time.
And he's a loader with an existential crisis, I believe.
Thank you, my dude. You're good, brother.
No worries.
All the worries. If it weren't for you, it's like it wouldn't happen.
No.
Stole that cook. Please rescue me. Pretty please. I'm dead.
Now where was I?
Where's my brother?
I died.
You actually officially died? No! How do I crouch?
It's the B button for me.
You're right. I crouched and then got shot. And then died. Oh.
Oh well.
Impossible. Impossible. I see my beautiful ambassador dude right there.
Well, that's a badass. Whoops.
No, where's my dude?
I'm right beside you.
Where? I see you.
Beside you at the entrance.
Don't worry, you'll be fine.
Don't worry, you'll be fine.
She said, "Stay calm" on my screen. All right, that's not the way we have to go. So get back.
All right, I'll follow you to the end of the days, my brother.
And jump down.
I can't follow you down there.
You have to.
You you have to.
Cut them no slack.
In that beautiful German accent. Come on. How do you not follow that?
Rats, rats. We are the rats.
I can't get up there. How do I get there?
I'm the giant rat that makes all of.
I already found it. I'm sorry. On my way. You're already on your way.
Yeah.
Where are you? Becky? Becky found me. Shh, don't tell Brother Hans about shooting Brother Hans. I thought I was shooting the bad guy. I was like, who is this guy? Who's this big, beefy, beautiful man that's trying to shoot me?
You must communicate with the beasts through the intercom. Should your promises of food satisfy them, they will let you in.
Brother's just melting through these guys, brother.
Marshmallows and stagger?
You coming down or not?
I'm so sorry, but brother Hans, what did you call me?
I said, are you coming down or not?
Nah. I'm gonna
Yeah.
put a big, hard nah on nah. Wait, how do I get down there, nah?
Look at my icon.
I've just been trying to, oh wait. Shh, don't tell brother Hans I found. Wait.
There's a big hole in the ground.
It's not this right, though.
It is.
You're a good dude. You're a good dude. You're a good patient dude.
Okay, these guys. Yeah.
Yeah. These guys.
They all have a drop chance to drop the Stormfront,
Much appreciated.
which is a very strong grenade mod. Okay. good
Ouch,
to
my
see
tummy!
not-
Where are you?
I'm right behind you.
Oh, I would never say that to you, brother. I meant like, where are the bad guys?
Okay.
Yeah, I would know you were always right there. Up and over.
Except when I'm not.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I don't even care. I don't even care, baby. I don't even care.
Yeah, I'd advise or recommend you stop getting down on your knees.
You'd recommend me what?
Stop getting down.
You mean getting better at the game?
Well,
Well, he says, my beautiful brother. Well,
okay, now I'm talking shit and get down myself.
Keep calm.
Yes.
keep calm, please, for the love of God. Yes! Okay.
Now we have to fight all four at once.
Now I'm pissed.
Nice. That's two down. I need of systems.
Brother, I'm on my way.
Now I'm angry.
Never mind, I'm not on my way.
That's unfortunate.
Wait, give me 2 seconds, give me 2 seconds, give me 2 seconds. How? Oh, wait. I did that to myself. I had like literally like 1/3 of a life left and I pressed X to like cancel out. That was my bad.
Well, we killed two, so should be not too bad.
I feel good.
Nice.
Shh, level up.
Excellent. Return to me. I have a
No
large amount of
Stormfront.
blood
That's
left in my
unfortunate.
veins. You might assume this to be a metaphor. You would be incorrect.
Wait for it.
So in this room, there's an Easter egg that if you use these contraptions in a certain order,
Sure.
the Master Splinter would appear.
The Rat King?
Yes, the teacher of the Ninja Turtles.
I said Rat King, but please go on.
Yes.
Yes.
But I don't actually know the pattern, so we won't be able to do that.
I have so much faith in you, brother. So much faith. I think you have every pattern down, brother.
No, I just tried. I failed.
Nope. That's not how it came through on my double checks.
Well, I thought I was the only one with delusions, but I might be mistaken.
You are 100% mistaken, but my delusions come with exceptional, it happens grandeurs.
Do you not want this blue sniper?
Do I not? I don't want a sniper. Do you want it?
All right, I'll take it. Yeah, sure. It's blue Jacob snipers are generally pretty good.
Wow.
Never mind. I thought they were.
You're a good dude.
Definitely. Yes. It's the green and the purple ones who don't have the shoot and reload function. So the green and purple Jacob snipers are better than the blue and white ones.
Wasn't my time.
Yes, sir. A little climb around,
Oh yeah, we have to kill Mad Mike again. Whoops, that was a barrel I exploded. I don't think I'll be able to revive you. Yep.
Thank you for trying, though, brother. You're a good dude.
And now you will fall. Hold it together.
You might
I don't know
be
if I'll
though.
be able to revive you either.
You should.
Yes, brother!
Nice.
I don't even care. I don't even crazy care.
You got that one?
I might actually crazy care.
Nope.
Wow. I'm just gonna follow my dude, my brother.
Mad Mike spawned. We
Thanks, I needed
might be
that.
in for a bad time.
Say what?
Yep, Mad Mike spawned and he always wields a rocket launcher, as well as a super badass we have on our feet. That's quite concerning.
I'm not Mad Mike.
What?
I will get rid of every single bit of my ammunition just to like keep myself alive. I ain't Mad Mike. I might die. I'm gonna die. Yep. Shh! Don't tell Brother Hans. Don't tell Brother Hans.
It's no biggie. I died as well, but we spawned at a inconvenient location.
Does that mean where we have to like redo all those guys?
No. We just have to walk a bit.
I love that like an extraneous walk a bit is what is the determining factor for you, brother, versus like we have to do all those guys again. You're like, oh, we gotta just walk a bit. Come on. Come on, you son.
Yeah. So he picks us off at a incredible fast speed.
Come on, come on. I want to get to my brother Hans. Come on. I'm being stupid.
I'm
on,
pretty
come
much dead here.
Don't do that. Where are you? Where's you?
Have you watched Futurama?
Yes, I love Futurama.
That whirlpool in the middle of this map actually reminds me of the episode where they
With
go into the whirlpool.
what was it? It's like, it's the oh, what's he called? Oh shit, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to interrupt you and then like not be able to remember it. It's like, oh, like
No,
the Professor Xavier says it, or not Professor Xavier. It's like,
answer.
yes, he says it, and they're, oh, what's this? What's it called? It's like, it's not Pagul. It starts with a P and that kind of stuff. It's like, shit.
I actually don't know the name, so it would have been quite cool if you could remember.
It's not Pazuzu, and never. It's something in
Yes,
that realm.
It is Pazuzu. It is Pazuzu. The gargoyle, you mean, right?
Yes, yes, sir. In the swirling little vortex.
Yes, the whirlpool that makes them age.
Yes.
Yeah, that's the thing that this whirlpool reminds me of. Revive me, please. Hello.
There you are. Hello. He says hello.
Nice.
No, thank you,
Are
sir.
you
for
aware?
Hello.
Uh,
Oh, no.
are you aware that they actually made quite recently 2 new seasons of? I think it's 2, at least 1, at least. New seasons of Futurama.
I am not aware, and like Kevin and I are like both huge. I'm like, when we say like huge fans, it's not like push your glasses up and like,
Hello.
it's like, oh well, I'm the antithesis of like, blah blah. It's like, but Kevin and I both absolutely love Futurama, not only for the idea of like, it's great to have something that can make you laugh, make you smile, all that kind of stuff, but like, Kevin and I are huge fans of stuff that can make you like really get to your heartstrings and that kind of stuff. And I feel like Futurama knows how to do that. And you said there's more seasons of it now?
Yes.
Brother, no. We're rewatching The Boys. Never now. We can't have something like that on our menu scope.
You can watch these seasons on Amazon Prime, I believe.
Okay.
What did I want to say? I don't quite remember. Ah, yes, the show is actually also quite smart in its jokes because the people who worked on it, like, studied astrophysics and stuff, or at least studied physics. A lot of people on the crew. So there are themes, there are sci-fi themes, and some jokes they make, particularly about maths and such, are really well thought out and quite nuanced. It's another reason why I quite enjoyed Futurama. And of course, Bender is the greatest of all time.
Yeah, Bender can be absolutely great.
But another favorite character of mine is Zeb Brannigan.
I do love me some Zap Brannigan. Oh no, my life! I couldn't even look around to like. Angel Santiago. Big kisses, fist bump, fist bump, fist bump, fist bump, and a big hug. Angel Santiago, welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream, brother. Welcome to the stream. I remember when you had first subscribed to us, like when I was doing the convergence mod Elden Ring with brother dude, my guy Hoi Guai. And never, it's like, thank you so much for joining again. It's like, I appreciate you so much, brother. It's like, thank you for being here. I hope you have an absolutely exquisite day. Please feel free to tell me about how I can make a difference in my brother's life by getting to him really quickly.
Yes, hello,
I'm
Angel
on
Santiago.
my way. I'm on my way, brother.
I believe we haven't met before. I hope you enjoy your stay and won't be too much annoyed by myself.
No one, if anyone is annoyed by you, I'm sorry. And this is coming from your son, 5,000. You can unsubscribe. If you're annoyed by brother Hans, unsubscribe. I don't even care. I don't even care. Unsubscribe. He is such a remarkable dude. I've never met someone who is like so informed, so sweet, so awesome, so compassionate. It's like, if you don't like him, we don't need you. I'm sorry. I appreciate you. I hope you have the best and everything in life. But unsubscribe.
That's some hefty solidarity. I really appreciate.
Dude, you did all the heavy lifting, man. And therefore, it's like, I get to just hold up that mirror and be like, oh, what a cool dude. You know what I mean? It's like, dude, thank you for being who you are and that kind of stuff. Because it's like, I don't know, man. The older I get and the further I go along in life, it's like, I'm like, the people that like, I feel like I can like connect with and that kind of stuff and be able to like actually have an experience with. I don't know, dude. It's like, you do all the hard work. It's like, I get to just be like, oh, super cool dude, super awesome man. And never, so it's like, thank you for being who you are, because it's like, you do literally the hard work. You do the heavy lifting.
Well, thank you.
No.
So I assume they enjoy Souls games since they tuned in on your Convergence playthrough. Did they already tell you what their favorite Souls game is, or is that hasn't come to topic yet?
I don't think that's coming to topic. If you want to ask it to topic, you should definitely feel free to ask it to topic, brother.
Yeah, sure. So Angelic Santiago, was it? Do you enjoy Souls games? And if yes, what is your favorite Souls game? And why is it Dark Souls 2?
Oh my god. Way to like narrow it down to Dark Souls 2, brother. I mean, don't get me wrong. It's like, I was like, I mean, like, for me, I was a huge fan of not only, okay, are you up? Are you up?
I'm down.
I'm down. There's
I'm
a
on
person.
my way.
Okay. I got him.
So you
Where
were
are you?
about to
Where are
say
you? Where
how
are you?
great.
I'm on my way.
I'm on my way. I died.
Oh, shit.
No worries. So you were about to say how awesome and life-changing Dark Souls 2 was as an experience,
Stop.
and that nothing else comes
Stop.
even close.
Stop.
So I
Dude.
won't.
This is why I love you. You're so funny. And that kind of stuff. It's like, dude. I mean, like, don't get me wrong. It's like Dark Souls. My very first experience with these games was Dark Souls 3. And then Elden Ring was my second experience. But man, even talking to my cousin the other day, where it's like I'm like I get the idea that there's a lot of people out there who do not appreciate or do not like the Souls experience. I get that, and I'm not telling everyone they have to experience Dark Souls to be able to have a good time in life. I get that. But like,
I'm claiming that.
oh man, like seriously, when you, I don't know, man. To me, out of all the games out there, that is my comfort food, dude. It's like, if I want it, like, no streaming, anything like that, and that I just wanted to like click onto a game and play just for fun, it would be a Souls game, 100%. And that doesn't mean it needs to be everybody's game experience. But if like I was to tune into a game for my own personal experience, it would be a Souls game. I love the Souls game experience. Love it. And I avoided it for a long time because I heard it was so hard or so bad. But I mean, like, you guys, watch me playing this game. Watch me playing this game. How bad I play this game.
So I don't know if if I told you that before or if you have realized, but I somewhat enjoy Dark Souls 2.
You do. I know you do.
But if I weren't addicted to Smite 2 right now, I'd be playing Dark Souls. Yeah.
Yes. And honestly, Dark Souls 2 was a really great game. It's like, that's like a game experience where it's like, I don't know, I wish more people experienced that game in life.
Yeah, I wish you could force people. I'm joking, of course. Everyone's entitled to their own taste in gaming. But if it's not Dark Souls 2, it might be considered a bad taste.
Okay, so Angel says, you are both rays in the light in the sun, helping each other win the day. Sorry, not Dark Souls 2 Elden Ring. Then he also says, goat, tortoise, white horns. Angel, thank you so much for joining us today, brother. You're amazing. I gotta find my brother. Wait. Oh wait, he's good. He's good. Okay. He's good. Whew. Okay. But Angel, I'm pretty sure, and it's like, if I remember correctly, and correct me if I'm wrong, I want to say you had joined the stream when Hoigwai, my dude, my guy, and they were playing Convergence mod, and we had just defeated the Scarlet Dragon in Caelid. I'm pretty sure. Correct me if I'm wrong.
That one gave me a lot of trouble in my last playthrough.
Thank you, brother. Thank you.
No worries. So, oh no.
It's okay. I see him. I see him. I got you, brother. Returning the favor. Oh no, revive! I don't like that it pushes you right out of it.
Yeah. So, Angelic Santiago, I totally understand that you haven't experienced the Dark Souls games yet, or just aren't or have tried but didn't catch your attention for very long. It's always time for that, of course. But my other question would be any other games you enjoy playing.
Oh, how you, brother? You shot me. I'm gonna shoot you, warlorder, my brother.
Did you catch that? My question?
I didn't.
Okay, then he probably did as well. I asked if Angelic Santiago has any other games they'd enjoy.
Oh, sure. Sure. Oh, how did I get hit again? Angel says, good game. Bye. Just stopping by to say hi. Good luck, good game, and have fun.
Alright,
Thank you so much, Angel
take-
Santiago. I truly cannot put into perspective how much I appreciate you saying good game. All that kind of stuff. You're amazing. You're gorgeous. You're exquisite. You're beautiful. You're amazing.
Well, then I presume that means you're leaving us already. So take care, and I wish you a great rest of your day or night or whatever time you have right now.
And that's excellent of you, brother. That's excellent of you. Oh, try and follow. Follow Brother Han. And I failed. Oh, wait, no. I found it. I found a little.
We went this path like half or an hour ago. So
If it was even within 2 seconds ago, brother, you know that your son is not gonna remember it.
we have some. Oh man, sorry.
I didn't even press X. And Brother Hans, I know you tried everything in your power. No, I'm usually like convinced that I press X to like reload, and that like something like that happens, and there I would never, ever think that like it was something you did, brother. Never. On. Where are you?
Way to sugarcoat my abilities.
No, dude, I think I fully present in the best light your abilities. I think you're underestimating your own personal abilities. Sugarcoating abilities, dude. Nah.
Well, if you say so, I won't. Com-
Never. I mean, don't get me wrong. I like to pour some sugar on me, for sure. But not at the detriment of the brothers.
I have you know though that I'm a master debater. So if we were to come into an argument, I'd surely win.
And you know what? It's like if you were going to be a massive debater. Yeah, I understand that. I understand you might be a massive debater. For sure. But I'm going to let you know right now. Never. It's like I'm going to definitely be like, well, that's not the way I saw it. Which is
Let's
like
say master debater one more time, please.
master debater.
Nice.
I'd do anything for you, brother. You're my dude. You're my guy. For sure.
You do catch on how that sounds, right?
What did you call me?
You do catch that it sounds like something else.
Oh no, sure. But like I'm I don't know. It's like, cause you know me. It's like I've asked you in the past. I'm like, oh, would you do this or would you do this in German? Things like that or whatever. And I'm definitely like, I don't know. For me, it's like even if it makes me look like an ass and that kind of stuff or whatever, it's like I'm more than willing to be like, oh yeah, for sure.
No, I was just making sure that you caught a joke I made because for some unexplained reason uh, 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 um, have to double check.
Which I appreciate.
No, I'm just kidding. It's no biggie.
It's no biggie. Whoa. 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 Where's
So I
my
think
brother?
both items are quite decent. Never mind, the shotgun is but uh, yeah, it's quite bad. It's quite bad. So that was one of my favorite side quests, and the weapon I just picked up from the mission reward is a weapon that talks to you.
Like Skippy?
Yes, much like Skippy.
I like that you know that.
I've played Cyberpunk.
No, I mean just I don't know, man.
That the mutants could not be tamed.
I'm definitely ignorant when it comes to a lot of like wide universal knowledge, so it's like I appreciate that you know that, brother.
Oh no! Thank you.
No, you did all the hard work. I just get to tell you, so cool, so awesome.
Yeah, I do that a lot. Not that I complain, but yeah.
A few years back, I won 2 prizes in Moxie's Underdome.
All right,
Full of loot, and
we
Moxie
are
itself.
currently
Yes.
looking at
Lost the second prize.
4 hours and 14 minutes. Whenever we are in betwixt a mission, whenever I think this would be a good time to call it for the evening. How do you feel about
One
that,
thing.
brother?
I'm fine with that, but one small thing.
Yes.
Go into your inventory
Yep. So
and look for a weapon called the rock salt.
rock salt.
Yes, ROKSALT, and keep in mind that there are some prefixes like slag or pres, pre, pres, pre, oh my goodness, practical? No. Uh, I forgot the word, but there are some prefixes that state either the element or the what's it called? Like weapons can have a
No, I found it.
stat.
I found it.
Okay.
And never. It took me a minute.
Prefix.
And never. It was double-barreled rock salt.
Yes. So you have no prefix. If you had a prefix, there would be something like practicable, or something like that. So equip it.
Okay. I want to make sure I'm not switching it for a weapon. Like, this weapon I don't care about. Yeah. All right. I switched it. I switched out, baby.
You might not have the right scope, but look all the way up.
I'm looking up at the sky, baby.
Like all the way you can, right? Up. The most up there is.
I'm looking up at the sky. How much more up can I look, brother?
Like until your neck cracks. And then try scoping.
Okay. I'm scoping. I'm scoping, baby.
Nothing happens?
I mean, like, I've got, like, a hard scope. For sure.
No, just like do it really quick and then stop.
Yeah. I've been switching out in and out of it.
Okay, then drop your weapon.
You want me to drop this weapon?
Yes,
I don't like this.
do it.
I did it because I
And
love you, brother. I would do anything for you.
and pick up mine. Pick up mine.
Pick up this
I
one
dropped
right
it.
here.
Yes. Yes.
How do I pick it up? Okay. Pick up. I picked it up.
Equip it.
Okay.
Yeah, it has to do with the scope. You got the wrong scope.
I'm looking for rock salt. Looking for rock salt. Anything
It's
with
called
rock salt?
slag. I got the slagged version, so it says slagged rock salt.
What would it say on mine?
Slagged rock salt.
Okay. Very top one. Nothing about rock salt. Nothing about rock salt. It doesn't give me anything about rock salt.
Are you sure you don't have it in your equipped items already?
Oh, you're a good dude. Currently, I have Clement Thinking, Fast Cannon, Juicy Blacker, and then also Stagid Rock Salt.
Yes,
Shh, don't tell
sledge
Brother
or
Hans.
slag.
Don't tell Brother
That,
Hans.
that's the one. So go out of your inventory,
Okay.
equip it.
I think it's this one. Oh,
No,
is
it's
the
not.
one
It's
that
not.
gives you like a full screen?
That's the flacker. You don't want that. That's actually incredibly underlap.
Brother.
That's the one. Right.
Okay.
Now do the same thing. Look up all the way,
Okay, looking up for my
and
brother.
then scope.
Okay. What am I noticing?
If you can look, try to look up as high as you can.
I'm looking as high as I can, brother.
And then scope.
I'm scoping. Welcome to the stream, Jewish pimp.
Are you sure you are scoping? Or
I'm
all the way
pressing.
up?
I'm pressing this button. I'm pressing. I promise. I'm pressing like left trigger, not left bumper. Left trigger. I'm pressing left trigger and I'm scoping. I'm scoping my lane.
Hold it for a little longer, maybe.
Sure. I'm holding it. Thank you for joining the stream, Jewish pimp. And Never 69. I love you, brother. Honestly, I cannot put into actual words how much I miss working with you, dude. That was such a beautiful time in my life. Thank you for being there in Purple, the mattress company. Thank you for being one of the operational managers. And thank you for being someone who I could connect with because you were absolutely amazing, dude. Top drawer. Top drawer. If you guys don't know who Logan is, oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Look, press the button to look up, and then as well as scoping.
Okay, I'm literally like left trigger looking up as much as I can, and then pressing left trigger. Maybe I'm gonna
It should
shoot.
also work. It should also work if you look all the way down.
If it feels like it's like zooming in or hard aiming, but like I don't know, dude. I want to give you everything that you're looking for. I want to give you everything like you're looking for.
Look at me, and like it has to be like you can't go any lower or higher. Like you can't go any lower whatsoever. Okay, never mind. I give up. I give up.
I love it.
So what was supposed to happen, which happened on my screen, is a double barrel bandit shotgun with this exact scope has a weird glitch that if you aim up all the way up or all the way down and press aim, it circles your entire screen.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah, that's actually all about it. So I never had that myself, so I was pretty stoked when I saw that. Yeah, your version is less bugged than mine for some reason.
I would agree with that. I'm so sorry, you guys, including the brother Hoig or brother Hans. The restroom. I'm so sorry, you guys. Before we like call it for the end of the night, I need to use the restroom. Holy crap! I clicked
Alright.
it wrong. I need. I'm sorry, you guys.
I just read your name, Logan, I think it was, and that's quite the name you have there. Well, are you actually Jewish? If you don't mind telling, and also your profile picture is. Uh, I like your profile picture. I can't say that much. I really like that.
Well, hello. Welcome so much back to the IZB TV screen. I'm so sorry that I gave you guys the push-up cam and then versus the be right back screen. Hey, what's up? It's your boy, yes son, and you know what, you guys? I think I owe you guys a few push-ups. I think I owe you guys a push-ups. I think I owe you guys a few push-ups. And there, so real quick, without further ado, I'm gonna give you guys a few push-ups. And there, so we will get that screen put on real quick. Oh wait, nope, not that one. Not the Snow White safety screen. Not the Snow White safety screen. Oh, turn it off, turn it off. Oh shoot. I'm so crazy, you guys. I'm a crazy person. I'm a crazy person. Okay. I even got glasses recently, and you guys can see that in the stream. I got glasses like within the last 2 or 3 days, but like I've been doing way worse with glasses in there versus like having glasses. Okay.
Since when does he have that?
1, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, and 15. Oh, that last one was really bad, you guys. That last one was really bad. That last one was really bad. I'm sorry, you guys. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Oh no. Brother Jewish Pimp says, LOL, LOL, fair enough. He says, push-ups in the nails? Yes, brother. Yes, brother. Even with my 20-inch chopsticks. You know, brother, I'm giving all them push-ups. Giving all them push-ups. He says,
I have 2 questions.
got to get a stream deck. I have a stream deck for like brother Kevin. I bought one for him for his birthday, but I am a computer keyboard controller person in there. So it's I don't know.
A Stream Deck is something different from a Steam Deck.
Yes. Wait, is it?
Yes.
What's different from it, brother?
I believe a Stream Deck is a utility for setting up your streams.
All right. 1 second. All right, you guys. As you may have been able to perceive, I am definitely getting towards the end of my insane tricks. Kindness. Just spell the word kindness. Okay, there we go. Trying to do my chopsticks and whatever on my phone for the secondary update and whatever. It's like, but thank you again so much for everybody tuning into IZB TV.
Can I intersect?
Yes.
So 2 questions. One, since when do you have the Snow White screen? I really love that.
Do you? Okay, let me show you really quick. I did it because someone had mentioned and ever that like people were going through and doing like the say like different versions of the N-word XYZ, like naggers, noggers, things like that, you know what I mean? And so I was like,
Yeah.
oh, I'm like, I want to have something that can just pop up like really quick so everybody can see. It's from my favorite movie in the entire world. In the entire world. I'm not saying it's a good movie, but Snow White Happily Ever After is my favorite movie in the entire world. And so she's my safety screen. That's why I have playing right now.
Yeah, that's really
It says
smart.
deleting douchebags from the chat.
Yeah, that rules. And my second question is Logan actually Jewish?
I think he might be. Honestly, it's like because my experience with him was working with him in Purple, the mattress company. He was another operator in the operations manager of Purple, the mattress company, and you had different like levels of employees underneath you. He was someone who was an operator who like had probably like 15 plus employees underneath him. Excellent dude, amazing dude, and they were like not only great in the employee aspect and that kind of stuff, but like just someone that like you would want to know in real life. It's like he just like was a really awesome, exquisite, solid dude, and whatever.
Yeah, I didn't doubt that, and that's great to hear. I just mean that his username isn't. I don't consider it hurtful or anything. It would just be a little odd if he wasn't Jewish. You understand my drift?
Yes. No, I even no. Trust me. Me being like, I'm trying my best to like create a safe place for everybody. It's like it definitely was something that I was like, I'm like, where does that place in my like and everybody it's like, and maybe that's something that's incorrect from my end and ever, but like just knowing Logan and ever from my end, I would so much rather have Logan on my side and knowing I only have 5 people in my entire life and ever who are with me than mix and matching and ever like being like, oh well, you got to do this or this to like be part of my stuff and ever like, I don't know if that makes any sense. It's like I just really, really, really appreciate him just because of everything I've experienced with him as an individual. He's the kind of person where I wish every person like had the opportunity to meet him. He is so fun. He is so casual. He is such a cool dude that like I wish everyone had the awesome experience to be able to like enjoy Logan and that whatever the way I have. I'm way too lucky to have experienced him the way I have.
That's right, dude. The well, little perception I have of his presence online right now is that he's a meme lord with the 69
He is.
uh, and the funny profile picture. Yeah, that's a plus in my book.
Oh yeah.
All right, that's it. I have nothing more to add.
Are you sure? You want to
Yeah,
like
yeah,
maybe
yeah.
drop like one more sick, sadistic, sweet chemotherapy chemistry thing on us and never really
Chemo-
quick, brother.
How? Why chemotherapy? That's I think you didn't mean to say that, right?
I didn't, but I'm pretty sure you know what I meant. Give me some chemistry, brother. Give me some chemistry.
Let
Give me some German chemistry, brother.
Let me think of something. My favorite uh, element is oxygen, and there's actually two uh, like species of dioxygen, the molecule in the air, the O2. One is the ground state level, and one is the excited stage, which is a little more, or quite a bit more reactive. And when going to the ground state, it emits a red color, and we call the excited stage the singlet oxygen, and the ground state the triplet oxygen.
Keep going.
Mm, let me think. Yes, oxygen is of course odorless and colorless, except in its liquid form, where it has a light blue color to it. And in its liquid form, which is also quite odd, is that it's way more prone to ignition and keeping the flame up, even at really low temperatures. Yes, and the way you actually create liquid oxygen is by using a physical phenomenon which I mentioned prior, which is the Joule-Thomson effect, which uses the expansion of a gas to cool it, and doing that all in a loop until the temperatures get low enough to liquefy air. And for more, you either buy a
I love
lecture book
it.
or
Keep
uh,
going, keep going. Sorry,
uh,
sorry.
or I'll do some videos about it someday. I've not been consistent with my video uploads whatsoever, so
Dude,
that's
that's
up in the
fine.
start.
Honestly, it's like that's fine. It's like I feel like a lot of people out there are convinced that they need to do like a million uploads, and like don't get me wrong, it's like I get the idea of like trying to catch that wave or like any of that kind of stuff, you know what I mean? But it's like, dude, you gotta find your niche. You gotta find like what's your wave, and you gotta do what get you out of bed, man, and like what gets you like on the computer, and like what gets you like in front of that screen where you're like, oh, there's nothing I would rather be doing in this moment right now than doing this and that kind of stuff. And it's like, I truly, it's like, I know I'm like the pour some sugar on me kind of guy. You know what I mean? I understand that. I know that. I understand that. But it's like, you really have like, when you're talking to me, so much to say, brother. And it's like, I wish you would give yourself more room and more grace to be able to create that kind of content, because I myself will sit there and be like, I wish I knew like what I could do or what I could create or like what I could produce out there. Dude, I know you have your own life. I know you have like everything else going on that might prevent you from doing it, but man, every single time that you choose to like not do one thing and then go to like creating the other, dude, I cannot wait to see what you put forward into this world, man, because you've got a subscriber in me, you've got a friend in me, and dude, I'm going to do everything in my power to push your content cuz you are a excellent dude, great knowledge. And that's not I'm like I know I'm saying the silly like, oh, he's got good stuff, he's got good content and whatever, but like, dude, you got the sauce, man. You freaking got the sauce. And I just want you to do it, man. I just want you to do it.
Thank you very much. I really appreciate you, and I enjoy every single minute I spent with you on these streams.
Thank you.
By the way, are we muted?
No. We are
Oh,
full
okay.
on, baby. Do you want to be muted? I can mute it in 2 seconds flat, baby.
Yeah, just a last bye-bye and take care and brush your teeth.
Okay. Oh, I want everyone to get the full volume of brushing my teeth. That way they know I'm putting the like brush my teeth emulations. Okay, I gave you 2 seconds. I'm muting you right now. That way you don't start talking and I'm muting you. Okay. All right, everybody. I love you so much. Thank you so much for giving me the time, the patience, and the grace to be able to like have my own channel, express myself, be able to share this experience with people like Brother Hans, Hoi Guai, my dude, my guy, everybody that chooses to come into the chat. Big, massive shout out to uh the Jewish Pimp 69, Logan, my dude, my guy. You're awesome. It's like we had so many other people that came in today, but I want to give a big shout out to Logan because it's like Logan and Dead Mewtwo, you guys are awesome. You don't have to be here, and I appreciate you so much for being here, and I love you. So, big shout out to you guys. Before we go into mute zone 5000, I just want you to know that I love you guys. Please check me out and subscribe if you'd like to see more. Like if you've seen so far, and I will see you guys in the next stream. Okay? I love you guys. And give you big kisses. Oh, and the big kisses. Oh, the big kisses. And one more of the big kisses, just because I particularly love you guys. I'm sorry, don't tell everyone else in every other stream, but I love everybody in this stream so much, that much more, and give you that much more big kisses. I love you guys. Big kisses, fist bump, fist bump, fist bump, and a big hug from me, son, because you guys are amazing. Thank you for giving me purpose. Thank you for giving me a reason for getting out of the bed. I'm a lonely little hobbit that, like, I ruminate inside of my bedroom and just think about what I need to do for that day. So thank you for giving me purpose in this life. Big kisses, big hugs, big fist bumps, and I'll see you guys in the next stream. I love you guys. All right. One more big kisses just because I love you. I love you guys. See you in the next stream, okay?